In this show, I'll be playing your most rockin' music. Let's do it. Everybody, welcome to You Rock, the show where I play your most rockin' music, and I play it right here on YouTube on the internet. Let's see who we've got here in our live studio audience. We got Zach Thong. What's up, Zach? Tremor Bear, what's going on? Dom, Tora Grossa, how's it hanging up in Yonkers? Hey, Zach Thong, what's going on? Patrick Chandler, man, Patrick Chandler and his brother Sean, they have a band, the Chandler Brothers, and they just did an amazing premiere, really incredible, and they honored all the people in the community, which I think was such a brilliant idea, and very, very touching and very moving, and so I appreciate, and they linked everybody over here, so thank you so much for doing that. You guys rock. Russ8889, Star Trekking Across the Universe. Yep. Hey, Chris Lane Sr., what's up? Who else is here? You're very welcome, man. Glad to come and check out the new song. Hello to Frank Terzo. What's going on? Who else do we have here? We got Zach, if I didn't say hello, I might have said hello to Zach. I'm not sure. Hello, Tremor Bear. What's going on, Tremor Bear? Let's see. Who else is here? Chris Lane Sr., if I haven't gotten you yet. I'm probably saying people 2 times, because I'd rather say your name twice than not say it at all. Hello, Joe and Barrie Glenn. What's happening? Audible Video. And there's Barrie Glenn. That was Joe, and we got Barrie. We got the whole Glenn crew here hanging out. We got Black Forest Cherry Pie. What's going on? And let's see who else. We've got Howling Fret Fumbler. Martin, what's up? Steelers, yeah. I don't know about the Steelers right now. They're struggling a little bit. Been a bit of a rough start to the season, and yeah. We'll see how it goes this Sunday. Hello, Lillypillies. What's happening? Jade Star in the house. This is my lovely wife, Amelia. Lurking as always. You know what I say? We love our lurkers, LOL, here on the show. So, and especially that one in particular. Hello, Stu Cash. One half of the Indigo Sunset. Indigo Sunset's got a new song coming out later this week. Happy Ron, what's happening? Mars Capone is here. What's up? Folk Punk. Pi.A, pronounce it alternative. What's going on? Let's see. Yeah. Shout out to the Chandlers, because they fucking rock. All you rock, though. That's why you're here. Well, most of you on the show. Hello, DJ Cardi. What's happening? And hey, Wayek. Wayek, of course, is 1/3 of SBD, the greatest band in the world. We'll be hearing from them in a little while. So, yeah, we've got a great show lined up for you. It's kind of a Song Timber show, but not really. Some of the songs are Song Timber songs. If you don't know what is Song Timber, what's that? Pete Johns of Studio Live Today back in 2019, September of 2019, created the Songtember challenge or event, whatever you want to call it. And the idea is that you are supposed to create a song in the month of September, release it by the end of the month. And a lot of people, it started out, it was just a handful of people doing it. And now, I'm getting a lot of Songtember submissions, and I can only imagine what Pete's inbox looks like right now. He's going to be a busy man. That's all I can say. But anyway, it's a really fun thing to do. Just a nice way to keep creative, keep active. And there he is. There's the man himself, the creator of Songtember, Pete Johns. So good to see all of you here, and can't wait for some awesome music. Neither can I. So we're gonna get it started here. Pete says, I don't want to open my YML form right now. I think it will be a two-parter. Well, I just added to that pile earlier today. So that's a little hint to all of you. There's a new thing. Well, it's a video for one of the songs, and you'll be hearing that hopefully very soon. All right, let's get this party started. There's Gregory O'Sullivan. Good morning. It is morning in his neck of the woods in the future. All right, we're gonna get started here with some brand new. This is exciting stuff, folks. Some brand new Lillypillies, and this song is called Wallflower. And we're gonna get a little bit more information about this one from the Lillypillies and see what they've sent in for us. When it's the Lillypillies, you know that it's going to be good, and I'm sure this is going to be amazing stuff to kick off the show here. So the song is called Wallflower, and this is what they say. Hello, Thomas Christ. Wallflower is a song about adolescence and the struggles I'm sure a few of us have all had with growing up. It's available on all streaming platforms in 3 different versions. It was a bit of a family collab. The video features my niece and my son. The cover artwork was painted by my wife. The song was co-written with my neighbor Pat, and one of the remixes available on Spotify was done by our friend Weltenkinder. Hope you like it. So it was truly a family, neighborhood, and broader community effort, which is always good to see. So let's, without further ado, we'll kick off episode 55 of You Rock with the song Wallflower by the Lillypillies.
She stands alone, staring at the wall, won't speak a word, says nothing at all. Across the way, the boys just stand. They don't really know, and they don't really care. From small things, big things grow. Watching and waiting, and keeping it slow. Holding a light and a lonely prayer. Maybe tomorrow, yeah. A lonely tear when no one's here. Your heart stops beating. Maybe tomorrow, or someday in June. Even a wallflower, one day will bloom. Maybe tomorrow, or someday in June. Even a wallflower, one day will bloom. Alone in his room, and it's a Saturday night. Listening to records till the morning light. Nowhere to go, nowhere to be. Waiting for no one.
That was the Lillypillies with Wallflower. And what an amazing track that was to kick us off here today. Just, you know what you're going to get with Lillypillies. You know, it's a different flavor with every song, but you always have that strong, first of all, like really strong underpinning with the bass. The bass usually has a lot of power, a lot of fundamental to it. And then they just kind of build up on top of that. These layers and layers of sound, great punchy drums, and then some really wicked vocals, and just rock star guitar playing by Alessandro. He's always a rock star. He's just there, and he's he's got the sunglasses on. And same thing with Manny, man, and even get the family involved, get the kid involved. It's great stuff. I think that was that the niece and son. All right, so yeah, we're getting all the family involved, even the missus involved in the cover art and everything. So yeah, it was a excellent track as always. And there's like, don't just stop there, because there's 3 different versions. There's I think a Weltenkinder remix and another one as well. Did he say? No, there's just there's 2 remixes, and then there is a Weltenkinder remix as well. So there's something there for everybody, and a lot of different ways to enjoy the song. And I always say, when you have a good song, it'll work in a lot of different formats, a lot of different styles. Hello, Michael Thompson. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, it was an awesome way to involve just everybody. You got the neighbor involved. You got the niece and your son, and so cool. Such a cool thing. So get on over there. Check out the Lillypillies. And great job on that one. That's a hell of a way to kick things off. And look at this. Frank Terzo just got his You Rock shirt in the mail. That's so awesome. Here's what I asked Frank. If you would be so kind, just take a picture of you wearing the shirt, or take a picture of the shirt. Whatever you want to do. Just get something together. Send it over. That way I can put it out on socials and maybe encourage some other people. If you want to get your own You Rock shirt, there's a merch store, and it's down there in the description, as well as a place to submit your song, bit.ly/You Rock Submit. You rock, Frank. bit.ly/You Rock Submit, and that's how you get your song in, and we'll try to get you on as soon as possible. I will say today, it's the end of Songtember, so the avalanche, as I kind of insinuated earlier, the avalanche is starting to come. It's a good problem to have. It's a great problem to have, but there's probably a handful of songs that aren't aren't going to be able to be on the show today, and but I tried to get as many as possible, and whatever I don't get on, we'll have you in a future show, hopefully next week. Hopefully we can get them all in next week. We'll see how many more there are to come in, but it is a busy time of year because everybody's releasing a song, so that's pretty cool. All right, let's go next to, we haven't heard from J.D.L in a while, so it's about time. And this track is called Time to Say Goodbye. So let's find out a little bit more about this song from J.D.L and see what he would like us to know about this one. And this is also done, I do know that this song is also done in collaboration with James Hebert. So Jim Hebert is also on the track. So this is what J.D.L has to say. Hey, Thomas, this is an original song by Jim Hebert and myself. Jim sent me this track along with the lyrics and asked me if I would like to sing it. He gave me free rein on the vocal melody and harmonies. The rest is all him. I hope you like it. All right. Very awesome. And it's good to hear from J.D.L. It's been a few shows. He's probably been busy working on this one. So let's take a listen to this. This is Time to Say Goodbye Original 80s style power ballad. Oh, that's awesome. By Jim Hebert featuring J.D.L on vocals. Let's check it out.
It's time to say goodbye. It's what we both knew. To continue would be a lie. There's nothing more to do. So many good times made me a better man. They were perfect rhymes. I finally gave a damn. will sing, because I will always love you. I will always love you. You know these words are true. I will always love you.
That was James Hebert and J.D.L with Time to Say Goodbye. Man, that is a powerful, really powerful track, I felt. Um, I love the build of this song. This song had a really slow and emotional kind of build to it. It started off. There was some parts in the beginning where there were even some like little bit of like dissonant notes that I've kind of thought were there in the bass that created like this really unsettling feel to it, which sort of captures that whole love lost and that whole feeling of losing someone that you love. And that just rips your heart out and stomps all over it, and you got that feeling in the track. Of course, J.D.L's vocals always really passionate and really incisive, and I thought they were particularly so on this track. And and I even loved like at the end, you had this. The song ended, but you had like some kind of feedback noise, some guitar noise that kind of hung on there at the end, and I thought that was a nice touch as well. It was a nice way to wrap the song up instead of just ending it. Classic thing to do, and so and a great video to go along with it as well. So I'm really impressed by this one. Great job, Jim and John. And if you haven't checked out J.D.L, you need to get over there and do it. I'm also going to link you to, let's see if I can do this. I'm going to link you to James Hebert as well, because he was had a lot to do with this track as well. So I'll put his information in here so you can go and follow him as well. There we go. There we go. So there's James Hebert, so you can go and subscribe to both of them. James is at 133 subscribers. Let's see, where's J.D.L at these days? 233. So Yep, certainly would appreciate your support. So go over there and let them know that you dig the track, and subscribe to the channel as well. It'd be very cool. Hello, Kinger's Music. What's happening? He's always working and lurking. Cool stuff. All right. And hello as well to Lynn Campbell. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a great evening. And Zach Thong, look at this. Listening on a pair of headphones, the Audio Technica ATH M50X in metallic orange color. That's cool. I had the M50Xs. That was 2 headphones ago, and I loved them. I thought they were great. They're a little nicer than I had the M30X, I think, the last time. And then I finally just replaced those. I got these are the Sennheiser 280 HD that Pete Johns recommends. And the only problem, I like these headphones. The only problem with these headphones is you need to get an extender because they have this whole like telephone cord thing. Yeah, I'm not such a big fan of this part of it, but the rest of it's good though. The rest of it's good. I like the way they sound, like the way they fit on my head. They were a little tight at first, but they broke in pretty quickly. So yeah, good stuff. All right, and hello to Lureeality as well. Yeah, you can donate to help the channel. We'll take a look at the donor wall in a little bit, but paypal.me/Thomas Christ Music. We'll take a look at it in a little bit because I got to make sure I have everybody up to date on there. and Jade said that's one of the reasons she ditched hers. And yeah, I could. Yeah, it is a crappy cord. It absolutely is. You still, even with this, it just feels heavy. But if you play one of mine, I promise to stop making music. Well, I don't want you to do that. I do want to play one of your songs, but all you got to do is send it in, bit.ly/JUDAHX submit. And the reason I say that is just because that way I know about the song and I can have the description and can go into it. But nobody wants you to stop making music, that's for sure. But we definitely would like to take a listen if you've got music and you're willing to share it. Be a great thing to do. All right, we're going to go next to the lovely and talented Pi.A. Pronounce it alternative. And got a brand new track from Pi.A. This is called Most Wanted. And so let's find out what Pi.A. wants us to know about this particular track. So this is what Pi.A. says. My heart is burning like a Christmas tree after Christmas. I heard since I heard his song 16 years ago, and finally I lost it now. All right. So let's bring this one up. And Pi.A., just like the last song, it brings a lot of passion and a lot of intensity to the plate when she with every song. So let's take a listen to this. Most Wanted by Pi.A. Pronounce it alternative.
To feel believing to the good and bad around you, the things that make it feel so blue. Why can't you see the truth of you? And it screams, damn I want you, damn I need you. You are the rain, the sun, my blue. Why can't you see the truth of you? And I had all myself together, only thinking of you. My thoughts revolve around the need I feel for you, the dreams, the mood, the pressure, the fight, the lust, my treasure. Damn I want you, damn I need you. You are the rain, the sun, my blue. Why can't you see your skin I can feel. The lips I imagine like a voice of a legend. Damn, I want you. Damn, I need you. You are the rain, the sun, my blue. Why can't you see the truth in you? Can't know myself together. And I can't know myself together. Only thinking of you. My thoughts revolve around the need. I feel for you, the dreams, the mood, the pressure, the fight, the lost, my treasure.
That was P.A. Pronounce It Alternative with Most Wanted. And I think this song would be most wanted in your discography. I think you'd want to put it in your iTunes. But yeah, it's so many cool sounds and layers. That's always the case. Great synth sounds that P.A. also an FL Studio user like myself. So I like that. And yeah, the synth tones really set a mood. I definitely agree with you there. And you can just hear that passion and that emotion that she puts into all the tracks. And of course, really cool videos of just visually very appealing, lots of stuff happening, and lyrics on the screen in a creative way. So I dig that as well. Go check out Pronounce It Alternative, P.A. And if you haven't subscribed already, you definitely are going to want to put that on your to-do list. She's very close, actually, to 100. She's at 92 subscribers, so she needs about 8 more. I don't know if we have 8 people here who haven't subscribed, but if you haven't, now's the time. I put the link in the chat. I'm pretty sure I did. Let me just make sure I did. I think I did. If I didn't, well, good way to make sure I'm sure I did. But anyway, right there. Go over there and hit the subscribe button, and let's see if we can't get P.A. up a little closer to 100 subscribers. And yeah, Lynn Campbell had asked about how to submit. It's right here. Leela has helpfully put the link in the chat here. bit.ly/urocksubmit right there. And there's a simple form you fill out. You put like your artist name, you put the song title, you put the link to the track, you put a brief description about the track, and you just say, hey, it's cool if you play it, which like should be pretty obvious because you're sending it in. And then you hit submit, and then it's most likely going to be on the show. Unless there's something really egregiously bad about it, which there won't be because you guys are awesome. There you go. Let's see. Cool. Bear just subbed. That's good. Let's see where we're at here. Well, we're up to 93. I think I think P.A. gets played a lot on the show, and most of the people here already are subscribed. So that's the challenge. But if you are out there, if you're lurking, we love our lurkers, but do go and hit the subscribe button. Let's see if we can't get P.A. up a little bit higher and a little closer to 100. All right, let's go now. So P.A.'s out of Germany, and we have another artist out of Germany, and that's Black Forest Cherry Pie. And this song is called Out of Control. Let's get a bit more information about this one from the fine folks at Black Forest Cherry Pie. All right, so this is what he says. This song was written in 2010 and recorded in 2012. At this time, I thought it was a pro-quality recording. It wasn't, but it's okay for this time back in 2012. The video was also made in 2012. Remember when they thought the world was going to end in 2012? Yeah, that didn't pan out too well. Anyway, so that's good. That will allow us to check out this track made back then. This is Black Forest Cherry Pie with Out of Control, and it's got vocals by Johannes B. Let's check it.
Everyone's gone, pushing me up to the edge of my life. Reflecting myself, I carry on. Broken fragments lying on the ground. No turning back, no correction. Dead in the dawn and breathed inside. Turning in the wrong direction. Pacing around, I am out of control. Did you figure it out? Destroying my soul. I am done with this effort. Decided to let go. The ashes of my own will you give to me. Rip this apart in many pieces. Take me away without regards. Turn on the winds. Destiny's slave. I am so messed up. Unfortunately, this is so real. I'll break through. You can know what I feel, nor even what I do. This is pacing around. I am out of control. Did you figure it out? Destroying my soul. I am done with this effort. Decided to let go. The ashes of my own will you give to me? I desire to let go. No one's wrong, everyone's wrong. I push it up to the edge of my life. Thinking myself, I'm too young. So surprised, no coming back, no direction. Turning in the wrong direction. This is pacing around. I am out of control. Did you figure it out? Destroying my soul. I am done with this effort. Decided to let go. The ashes of my own world you gave to me.
That was Black Forest Cherry Pie with Out of Control. He was kind of down on the mix of that song, and I really didn't think, especially, 2012, the technology wasn't quite even where it is. It's amazing, like, how much things have changed, and, the sound has gotten even better, and the plugins and everything. With what you had available in 2012, it was starting to get a lot better around that time. But yeah, I thought that song sounded fantastic. Excellent mix on there. Nice and tight guitars. The guitars were really like focused and really, really in the pocket there for that kind of a little bit of a pop metal kind of jam there, and great vocals as well. And I love the mix too. Tom Caraher agrees that it was a pretty good mix. Yeah. Now, I've heard some of Black Forest Cherry Pie's more recent stuff, and it's only gotten better since then. But this is very good. This is still very good. And I mean, the fact of the matter is, you got a strong song there, and I think that really goes in your favor as well. So, yeah. Trummer Bear says sweet guitar playing. Yeah, excellent guitar playing. But yeah, fantastic job on that track. And if you haven't checked out Black Forest Cherry Pie's music, you definitely should, because it's very, very, very good stuff. Very good stuff indeed. So go and check him out. Go and give him a sub and leave some comments and do all that fun YouTube-y stuff that we love to do, because we love to do it. I don't know where I was going with that. Anyway, hello to Alessandro Guiri. Good to have you here. Alessandro, of course, is the Rockin guitar player for the Lillypillies. So good to see you. Buongiorno. I guess it would be buonasera. I don't know. But a little rusty on my Italian. I did take 3 semesters of Italian in high school, or in college, but don't remember too much of it. Anyway, all right, we're gonna keep on moving here. We're staying in Germany, and this is somebody else we haven't heard from in a little while. It's been a few weeks. Weltenkinder. Weltenkinder is back with us with Autumn Wind. So we'll see what he says about this track, what he'd like us to know. And, of course, Weltenkinder just also did the remix of the Lillypillies song we heard a little bit ago. And this is his song, and it's called Autumn Wind, and he says this: a song made of a free sound pack from Mobile Music Pro. It's an autumn song. All right. Well, it's perfect for song timbre. I don't think this is specifically a song timbre song, but it'll do for the time of year. We're getting into definitely getting into autumn. I had to turn the heat on the other day, which doesn't make me super happy. But it's been it's gotten cold. Last year I think I didn't have to turn it on until mid-October. This year it's gotten cold a bit quicker, so it's not wasting any time. Hopefully that's not a sign of things to come. Anyway, let's check this out. Autumn Wind by Weltenkinder.
I miss the spring of my heart. So many days have gone by till seasons go dead. The new spring spark grinds through dark times. And the autumn wind is blowing shrill leaves and forks of trees and mines. Winter sun and heart is growing until the new spring spark grinds through dark times.
That was Weltenkinder with Autumn Wind. And yeah, that was a cool song. It's a little different from some of the other things that we've heard from Weltenkinder before, but it's just got that uniquely Weltenkinder style. You just kind of like, you hear the song, it's hard to put into words, but you hear the song and you know the sound, and that's Weltenkinder. His vocals have a unique, he has a really unique approach to his vocals, I think, and I love the lyrics too, because the lyrics almost sound like a poem from like a long time ago or something. Like they have a timeless quality to them, and but then the music is pretty modern, so it's a nice juxtaposition there. And it's a little bit melancholy, and I think that's appropriate for the autumn season, because it is a bit of a depressing time of year. At least I tend to think it is. Days are getting shorter. It's getting colder. So yeah. I think that captures that feel of. I think it captures that feel of like the autumnal season very well. Phantom Agent says very nice stuff. That one I haven't heard him in a while. Yeah, it's been a little while since we've had him on the show. A Poet of Yore, exactly. It's got a little bit of that classic kind of quality to it with the lyrics. But great stuff as always. Weltenkinder, and cool video to go along with it as well. And he's always got great videos with his songs. So get over there, check out Weltenkinder, and show him let him know you saw his song on You Rock. Be very cool. All right. Up next, we've got another awesome jam from this guy right here, Empirism. And he's got a lot of cool toys to play with. He's got a great little jam space set up there. So let's see what he's got for us here with this track called Handful of Stars. Handful of Stars. Let's see what we got here from Mr. Empirism. And this is what he says. Ladies and gentlemen, this piece of original music premieres at your... so it's a premiere. There we go. We actually have a premiere here from Empirism. And so he says, ladies and gentlemen, this piece of original music premieres at Your Most Rocking Music episode 54. That was the last one. I can assure you it came in after 54 aired, but yeah. Hosting Planetary, The Mirage of YouTube, Astonishing, Flaming, The Infernal, Thomas Christ. I love it. That's great. So it seems like this is going to be a premiere for us, which is really, really cool. And I'm always happy to premiere songs. If you got a song that you want to have premiered, all you have to do is send it in unlisted, maybe like put in the title premiere, just so I know. That way I'll see it. And I'll play it on the show. And then after I play it, you can go ahead and just flip it over to public. That's what I do with all my songs. I usually send it to either Pete or Hippie or Ron. So Sometimes I'll do it right here on this show. Anyway, let's check this out. Handful of Stars by Empirism. That was Empirism with Handful of Stars. Yeah, I really enjoyed that jam. Had some great, just a great like rhythmic feel to it. It really kind of moved along in a nice way. I think all those like kind of 16th note synth sequences kind of propelled it. Loved the drum machine sound that was used there. I think somebody said it might be in a Kai. I don't know. He's got so much stuff there. It could be anything. But and then you're playing the guitar so skillfully and so soulfully over top of that jam. And of course a great hat as well. You top it all off. You top it all off with a great hat, and the hat and the sunglasses, and looking super cool. There in that amazing jam cave that is certainly the envy of the community. I would say. So great stuff there, and glad to premiere it right here on the show. Handful of Stars by Empirism. So thank you very, very much for sending that in. Really appreciate it. Get on over there. Wow, he's got a nice number here. There's 555 subscribers. So go mess it up. Go mess it up by subscribing, and that is like a perfect number. The 555. He's only what is it, like 111 away from, something like that. Anyway, cool. Let's see what's going on. Mike Haggith is here. The airline is using and abusing us today, and sadly, I can't stick around. Oh no, not the friendly skies today, I guess. Well, have a safe flight there, Mike. If you're gonna be flying. Also, man, just to send all our love and thoughts down to the folks around the Tampa area of Florida, just being smashed by Hurricane Ian today. Looked really pretty bad down there. High Cat 4, almost a Cat 5 hurricane. This kind of came up out of nowhere too. So I hope everybody's staying safe. Massive storm surge, like it's pretty crazy stuff going on down there in the Sunshine State. Not very sunshiny today, at least not in that area. So I hope everybody, if you're down anywhere near that, please stay safe and do whatever they tell you to do as far as evacuations and things. Follow the orders and board up and do whatever. I don't live in a hurricane-prone area, so I don't know all the things that you got to do, but do what you got to do to keep you and your family safe. Barrie said it's pretty bad over on our East Coast, too. Oh, you know why? Because that was that, I'm forgetting the name of the other hurricane that went up and hit into, I think, Nova Scotia. So, yeah, it was a slow hurricane season, but it got started up here as of late, so hate to see it. Anyway, yes, stay very safe. As Chris Lane says, avoid, definitely should be avoid that. And Fiona, that was it. All right, hurricane season. I hate to even laugh about that, because it's. And you're not laughing about it if you're going through it right now, that's for sure. Yeah, definitely, definitely, Leela. All right, let's get on to our next track, and that comes to us from Martin Howling Fret Fumbler, and this track is called Filthy Lucre. Let's see what he says about this track. Let's see here. There we go. So he says, as soon as it loads. Come on. There you go. He says, I was singing the phrase filthy lucre randomly along to a dark electronic instrumental, and my son said, that is cool. So I looked it up and found the phrase comes from the Old English Bible, and that led to a journey that ended up with me vocoding phrases taken from the King James Version. That's pretty awesome. That's a great idea, actually. I like that idea. But if the kid says that is cool, then, you can't argue with that. So let's take a listen to this one. This is Filthy Lucre by Howling, Fret, Fumbler. That was Howling Fret Fumbler Martin Jones with Filthy Lucre. And yeah, that was very, very, very well executed, very well crafted. Like, you could just hear and tell the attention to detail in this track. Every little sound just seemed to be like in its right place. Like the EQ was just on point for everything. All the different synth lines and all the different, those vocal effects that were on the voices, really, really, really incredible. And just the whole beat that is going on is really, really solid. And the most impressive thing probably was what Tom Caraher pointed out, was that that whole thing was hand drawn. Where is that comment? Right here. The video is hand drawn. I think my jaw hit the floor when I saw that. Man, the amount of time and work that must have gone into doing something like that would be just really blows my mind. But it ended up in an excellent video, and you should be really, really proud of what you've accomplished here. This is probably my favorite thing that you've done so far, and you've done a lot of great stuff already. So keep up the great work. Howling Fumbler, he is very, very, very close as well. 94 subscribers. So another 6 subscribers. Get him up to the 100 mark. He's not far off, folks. So go and hit that subscribe button for Martin. Go and leave some comments as well. Let him know that you really dug this track, because, man, just all the work that went into making something like this is phenomenal. But yeah. And, of course, Howling Fumbler is part of the Songwriters Anonymous community. A lot of folks that we have on the show are in that group. And Tom Caraher is one of them, and as our, I think we're gonna have a video later on tonight that has quite a bit of them in one video. But anyway, Russ had made the suggestion that maybe we should just have a show with SWA, and you always tell these are folks who really take their songwriting seriously, and it comes through in all that they do. So I'd certainly be open to doing a show to feature their music, but would have to talk it over with them and see what they think. And he's up to 96 right now, up to 96 subscribers. If we can get him 4 more, just another 1, 2, 3, 4, and you'll have it. Yeah, that would be awesome. That really would. Well, Morris subscribed, and Tom Caraher, look, he's telling you, he deserves a sub. The best is yet to come. Yeah. Or yeah, they could do that too. Russ could do their own show, I suppose. Yeah, that is very cool. Very cool. So thank you so much, Howling Fumbler, Martin Jones. He's up to 97 now. Can we get him all the way there? We'll keep an eye on that one. He's very close, so he may get there. So if you haven't subscribed, get over there and do it right now. I'll even put the link in there again, just to be sure. That's how you do it. Come on, folks. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. We gotta keep rolling here. Got a lot of music to attend to here today. And up next is Russ 8889, and the track is called Android. Let's see what we got there. From Russ 8889. All right, here we go. This is what Russ has to say. Russ says, hi, Tom. So I thought I wouldn't send my Song Timber track till next week, even though it's been released, if anyone wants to check it out. This track has been lurking for a while now. I'm about a year behind on my releases. So, but here you go. There's an interesting description with this track about various strange stuff I've seen. Russ. All right, let's get this one happening here. All right, here we go. And he's got a variety of experiences. I'm not gonna read all that. That's quite a bit, but you can go check it out and read it for yourself. Do you believe? Is there stuff out there? I don't know. That's your call. You have to make. The people who have experienced it definitely swear that there is. But let's check out this track from Russ. This is called Android.
What happened was we're driving through the neighborhood. It's about 11 o'clock at night, and I noticed that coming toward us in the night sky are these pale amber lights like nothing I've ever seen before. They were about a dozen of them flying in staggered pairs. They're approaching from the south about 1,000 feet up in the air. And they were two helicopters, and they were moving slowly. They were very majestic, and as they passed over us, we could see the saucer shapes beneath the vessels from the light in the middle of these vessels. And as we watched them go into the north sky, they just disappeared into the ether, like they moved into a higher dimension. It was unbelievable.
Why is space exploration so important to you?
Because we are going to live forever.
That was Russ 8889 with the track Android. And yeah, I thought that was it's a classic Russ tune. It's got the beat is strong as can be, and you got that TB303 bass line going on, that acid bass line, which is super awesome, and just a lot of attention. Again, a lot of well crafted material, a lot of attention to detail, and a cool video to go along with it that shows some of the aliens and things like that. I don't know. Do you believe in aliens? Do you think they're out there? Russ, I think, does. Russ has had some experiences that he thinks there's something out there. Now, for me, it's a two-part question because you have, first of all, are there UFOs? Well, we know there's UFOs because the government has even said there's UFOs. The other question then becomes, is it actually extraterrestrial life, or is it just military experiments and things? Not necessarily our military, it could be other militaries as well. And they have technology that we have no idea about. So it could be that too. Yeah, it's just hard to say. There has to be something out there somewhere. We can't get to anything else, so it's hard for us to imagine them getting here. But we just don't know. But some people believe, and if you do, hey, that's valid too, I'm on the fence about it. I just don't know. But yeah, what I do know is that was an awesome track, and thank you very much, Russ, for sending that one in. And I know Russ just hit 400 subs on the show last week, and he's at 403 now, so he's stayed up there. That's good. That's good to see. Keep adding to those numbers, and keep doing what you do. Metalhead Hippie says that's because we're big dumb goose. I don't know about that, but yeah, you've seen some weird. Unless you've experienced it, you really can't even comment. It's hard. Hello, Metalhead Hippie. By the way, welcome to the stream. And by the way, Metalhead Hippie is celebrating 100 of his Global Music Co-op 907 shows on Friday, so that's going to be a big one, and you're definitely going to want to go and check that one out for sure. It's quite an accomplishment to get 100 of anything. I'm getting pretty close to 100 episodes of Thomas Christ Live, so I think that's going to be in about 2 weeks or something like that. So great accomplishment, and I'll certainly be there. And you should check it out as well. Pete John says, the truth is out there. I'm just too lazy to look or care. See, that's the thing. These things, seems like they find you. You don't find them. You can look for them and never see them. But you might not even be looking for them, and they find you, and then everybody else thinks you're crazy. But you experience something. So it's just like with ghosts and stuff, too. It's the same thing. Unless you experience it personally, it's hard to wrap your mind around. But thank you very much for that one, Russ8889. Go and check it out. He's got new Delicate Giants out. I guess we'll be checking that out next week as well. So get ready for that as well. All right, let's go on to the Mardy Club. So the Mardy Club, we've heard from pretty recently, has formed. If you remember, there was the Astronaut Heroes, and they broke up, and now we have the Mardy Club, which is featuring the same, some of the same individuals, but also some new people as well. And let's find out about this track they've sent in called "Let the Lyre Dance." Let the Lyre Dance. I do like that. I like the title. So let's see here. The Mardy Club had this to say about Let the Lyre Dance. Hey, Thomas, this is our newest single before our album is released. This song is about being manipulated and gaslighted. We had a great time making this. All right. Well, let's bring this up and take a listen to this. Where are we at here? There we go. Over on SoundCloud. So I have to turn the autoplay off, otherwise who knows what we'll end up listening to after this ends. This is Let the Lyre Dance by the Mardy Club.
Check. 1, 2, 3. Woo! Suck it up, I think your song's over. Prance it off, my love.
That was the Mardy Club with Let the Lyre Dance. I mean, come on, can we let the lyre dance? Just let him dance, you know? No, it's a great song. It has a great vibe to it. Kind of, a very British sound to it. And I love the energy of it, and the guitar part, the rhythm guitars really kind of propel this one along in a nice way. And I loved that solo guitar tone. I thought that solo guitar that's just such a sexy tone, such a great tone. And yeah, really dug this one. And this one kind of had its little bit in kind of, like 80s, remind me a little of like the B-52s, but then at the same time, it's also got a modern twist to it as well. So it's both modern, like modern indie rock. Yeah, a little bit of surf as well, a little bit of Pulp Fiction kind of sound to it, and also kind of very modern at the same time. great stuff there. The Mardy Club, go and check them out over on SoundCloud. And yeah, great. Almost surf guitar, absolutely. A little bit of that, and cool vocals and lyrics as well. You can donate if you want to help the channel out. PayPal.me/Thomas Christ Music. I do have the board ready to go. So let's take a quick look at that. This is our board for the month of September so far. We got Hippie, we've got Folk Punk, Jade Star, Brad Example, Frank Terzo, Ron and Jenny at Wolfstone Studios, Alex Backus, Gregory O'Sullivan, Leela, Dwight Bailey, Howling, Fret Fumbler, King of Rockets, Tremor Bear, Hippie's House Band, Joe and Barry Glenn. Thank you very much, by the way. They made another donation. I'll probably just put that forward toward October, because believe it or not, that's almost here. And Dom Torregrossa as well. So thank you to all those awesome people. You guys rock in an amazing way, and you're helping to keep this channel going and keep doing what I'm doing. So I really appreciate it. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. And if you want to do that, that's paypal.me/Thomas Christ Music. So, all right. Believe it or not, we still aren't even done with the Eurasian tracks. So we still have 4 more tracks before we get over to the Americas, and still a lot of cool music to check out. So then up next, we can't, it wouldn't be a show if we didn't have some Markus Kinell. And we've got some brand new Markus Kinell for this week, and this one's called CORVUS. And so let's see what Markus said about this track here. And it's really amazing the way that he's able to just do these week in and week out, and they're always great. So he says, hello, new week and some new music for my metalheads. This song wasn't as easy to pull off as last week's, but I think it turned out pretty well anyway. Hope you like it. All right. Well, sometimes it's never easy, right? The best stuff, you got to put a little bit of, work in sometimes. Markus puts a lot of work in getting these done for us almost each and every week. This is CORVUS by Markus Kinell. that was Markus Kinell and his track called CORVUS. And yeah, I like what Pete says here. Markus tunes are so epic. If they played them in China, they would probably leave Taiwan alone. They would probably leave Taiwan alone. Well, they are pretty epic, I will say that. And yeah, they're I love his sense of melody. He always has really great, really commanding sorts of melodies that go with these tunes that add to that anthemic feel. And just the way that he builds the layers of guitars in these tracks. You could just picture them being played in some kind of, with the reverb and everything on there. You could just picture them being played in this giant arena and everybody screaming. And, it's just got that larger than life kind of sound that Markus does like nobody else I've ever heard. And then I like the video. I'm glad the asteroid missed the Earth. I was sitting there like, I hope the asteroid misses the Earth. We don't, that's a different video if the asteroid hits the Earth. Anyway, but yeah, great track, Markus. Thank you so very much. And really appreciate you sending that one in. And do what the hippie said here. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the thumbs up, and also go over and subscribe to Markus if you haven't done that already. He's at 160 subscribers, so keep up the great work. I think he'll be at 200 before too long. That's what I think. Hello also to Aviscusi. Good to see you here. And yeah, everybody really dug that track, and I can't imagine that they wouldn't. Folkpunk says, the day after last week's show, I heard the U.S. Space Force's new theme song. They really should have hired Markus instead. Do they have a theme song for the Space Force? I've got to look that up. I got to make a note of that and look that one up. That's crazy. Anyway, great job, Markus Kinell. Thank you very much for sending that track in. Up next, we got somebody new from the UK, and that would be this guy right here, Nigel Parker. Nigel Parker, Will You Just Let It Go? Let's see what Nigel put in the description for this song. Let's see here. All right. So, this is what Nigel said. This is the 10th song I've written. All my tracks are recorded at home into GarageBand on my iPad. The song is about overthinking and anxiety. Gee, that seems like something I could potentially relate to. Overthinking and anxiety. I don't know anything about that at all. Let's check this out. I have a feeling this song is going to really resonate with me in a big way. This is called Will You Just Let It Go by Nigel Parker.
I'm trying to think back to when it all began. I'd start to notice you're preoccupied. A certain look like you were dealing with a problem. It made me wonder what you kept inside. A troublesome trance. How can we advance? Will you just let it go? Worry won't change a thing. Would you just let it go? Can you untie that string? You agonize over and over, obsess, express distress. Can't switch it off or let it slide. You stew and fret and sweat. If you just let it go, maybe we can forget. fix this, need to move on. Not sure what door to open first. Let your thoughts drift away in the stream and lift this overthinking curse. Take the first stride and push back the tide. Will you just let it go? Worry won't change a thing. Would you just let it go? Can you untie that string? You agonize over and over, obsess, express distress. Can't switch it off or let it slide. You stew and fret and sweat. If you just let it go, maybe we can forget. There's no easy answer, no simple way out. Mindfulness maybe crush those seeds of doubt. Will you just let it go? Worry won't change a thing. Would you just let it go? Can you untie that string? You agonize over and over, obsess, express distress. Can't switch it off or let it slide. You stew and fret and sweat. If you just let it go, maybe we can forget. If you just let it go, just let it go.
That was Nigel Parker. Nigel Parker with "Will You Just Let It Go." And yeah, you know, it's interesting because I kind of choose to hear this. I don't know if I'm not sure if this is at all what was intended. As somebody who really relates to this kind of thinking and you know what's being talked about in the song. It's kind of like almost I want to hear this as this is what people are saying to you, and it's like, you know, it's not that simple, but you know, if only it were that easy. So I kind of want to hear it in that respect. I don't know if that's the correct way to interpret it, but either way, really, really great job on that song, and I love the arrangements. Choices that were made in this track as well. First of all, it's got a great hook, I think, and the other thing is I like how at one point like everything drops out except the drums, and he just sings over the melody over just the drums. That was a nice breakdown as well, and lyrics were really, really well constructed, really well written, and the performance was vocally excellent vocals. So I really enjoyed that one. Also, video, you know, you had, yeah, I think what somebody said it here. I think it was Gregory that said about the seeds of doubt. Yeah, so you had that in there. There was a lot of imagery in there that really kind of connected back to the lyrics of the song, and so I thought it was also a strong video as well. And I like the lyrics on the screen as well. It's always a nice touch to either I love when artists either put the lyrics of the song on the screen or at the very least like in the video description because sometimes you don't catch everything and you want to like kind of read along. Because I'm a big lyrics person, so I like that. I like to be able to see the lyrics in some way. So I appreciate that as well. So thank you very much for that one, Nigel Parker, and welcome to the U Rock community. We're glad to have you here, and hope to hear more from you in the future. All right, we got 2 more tracks. We got 2 more tracks coming from Eurasia, and the first one is somebody who usually rocks pretty hard, although I think this song may be a bit of a departure for him, but we will see what we're going to get here today. This is Ramo Baramia with Till We Meet Again, and this is also one of the artists in Ghost Shadows. If you remember Ghost Shadows, usually pretty hard rocker, heavy metal, but I think this one that we're getting today may be a bit of a departure, but we will find out. Let's see what Ramo had to say about this track here. There we go. All right. So he says, Till We Meet Again is the name of the song. He says, hi, brother. One of my buddies lost his father not so long ago, and with this song, I wanted to pay tribute to him. I outlined what I wanted to play and then let it loose with improvisation. Backing track isn't mine, but link can be found in video description. I usually jam over his backing tracks. Anyway, I hope you guys dig it. This is a little bit different to what I normally play. Thanks again for the spins. All right. So yeah, let's see here. See if this is a little bit of a sounds like he's saying it's going to be a bit of a departure, and let's check it out here. This is Till We Meet Again, dedicated in memory of Robert B. So rest in peace, Robert B. And this is Ramo Baramia. Ramo Baramia, Till We Meet Again. Yeah, I thought that was, first of all, a very moving tribute to Robert. And second of all, I just admire like people who can really play their guitars in a way that just feels like it's an extension of their body. And I think that's the level of guitar playing that we're getting to with this. The tone is excellent, and I like the little bit of delay on there and everything. Fits really well. But what's really fantastic about it is just the sensitivity and the comfortability that he has just moving along the frets. He knows where all the notes are. He knows where he wants to go, and he goes there, and he does it in a way that is very expressive and really brings out the character of the music that he's performing. So I like what folk punk said here. All the tones a tribute should have. Yeah, exactly. And it is a big departure from what we've heard from Ramo Baramia before, because it was like, you know, he's been the halftime headbang like 2 times already. So, but I like this, and I think it's an incredible tribute. I'm sure that the family and everything probably really appreciated this, and just a really thoughtful and caring thing to do as well. And yeah, as Mr. Smith says, he has his own style with the elongated notes. Absolutely. Aviscusi says Gary Moorish, very well done. Totally. So if you haven't checked out Ramo Baramia, he's at 245 subscribers. So he's not too far away from 250. You can get him there. Now he's at 247. I did want to mention, too, because Tom Carraher brought it to my attention, the last artist that we had on, Nigel, was at 32 subscribers. So, and he's done 10 songs, so he's still kind of, in that beginner range, and it would be great to get him, get his sub count up and get more people exposed to the music he's making as well. So check that. Link is down in the description, or it was posted earlier in the chat as well. So thank you very much to Ramo, and moving tribute, beautifully played guitar. Excellent stuff. All right, we are gonna go now to round out the tracks from Europe and Asia. This guy here, Pete Johns. Pete Johns has a song called Groan. He has a song called Groan, and I think a lot of you might be a little bit familiar with this already, but this is, of course, Pete Johns himself with his song Timber Track. It was originally called Grown Ass Man, and I guess it's just grown now. I don't know. I was partial to Grown Ass Man, but it is grown. So let's. This is what he says. I'm old. I'm tired, and I want to go home. So let's. I'm old. I'm tired, and I want to go home. All right. Let's take a listen to that. It does kind of sound like he's only a couple years older than me. It sounds like an old man. I'm old, I'm tired, and I just want to go home. But anyway, let's take a listen to this. This is Grown by Pete Johns of Studio Live Today, creator of Song Timber.
missing out, never happy in a crowd. And I know I'm not the only one. I'm a grown ass man. Please take me home. I've done all that I can. Please take me home. Never had to see the lights. Never had an urge for starting fights. Kinda happy on my own. And I know I'm surely not alone. 'Cause I just don't have a plan. Please take me home. I've had all I can stand. Please take me. So I quietly creep up the back stairs and you won't hear a sound. You'll awake and wonder what the time is. It's only 10 p.m. I'm a grown-ass man. Please take me home. I've done all that I can. Please take me home. I just don't have a plan. Please take me home. And I've had all I can stand. Please take me.
That was Pete Johns with Grown Ass Man. What was that title again? Grown Ass Man. Yeah, great job, Pete, on that song. Always an inspiration to all of us. And he didn't know whether you'd use ass or arse. I'd say ass because that's what you sing in the song. I don't know. Anyway, massive, yeah. Just love the country feel. I liked, I put those little bit of banjos in there too. He snuck those in at some point. I'm not sure if I remember when that was. And of course, the great thing about Pete Johns, if you want to know how he made this amazing track, and pretty much all of his tracks, all you got to do is go back to his YouTube channel. And all you need to do is go back to his YouTube channel, and you can watch the entire process from beginning to end almost, because he's documented a good bit of it. He need to sample TC saying, "Ass man, ass man." It's like some like ASMR, ASSMR. Yeah. But I do like the banjos in there. So the banjos were a free BandLab loop. They fit that song so perfectly. It sounds like you actually got a guy to come in and like do it, Oh, I'll play banjo on your track, Mr. Johns. No problem. Yeah, I bring my banjo everywhere I go and I just play it on the track. But yeah, get over there to Slaps and give it fire and leave a comment. ASSMR. There you go. Yeah, he is the godfather of the communities. Like, first of all, there'd be no Song Timber if there was no Pete Johns, and this show probably wouldn't exist either. Empirism thinks that Ass Man is really worthy of saying. I'm giving you a lot to work with. Squeal like a pig. They don't have hillbillies in Australia, Tom Carrera. They have they call them bogans, but it's kind of like the same thing. Similar, it's the Australian equivalent of that. Here we call them hillbillies or rednecks, but yeah. Very, very good job on that, Pete, and we all dig it, and it's gonna be stuck in our heads for the rest of the day. So thank Pete. You can thank Pete for another earworm. He's done it again. So, yeah, but go and check out Pete John. I mean, yeah. Studio Live today, ring a bell to anybody. But if you haven't checked out his channel, I do have a link in the description, and you can check it out. He does a show like this, too. He does YML, and I don't know. Is it even 10%? It's probably less than that. I'd think. I don't think. I don't think you have that at all. Jade Star, yeah, and Jade Star did the drums as well. So Jade pretty much does the drums on most of Pete's songs. So did a fantastic job, and he let Jade master the song. And I was sitting here listening to it, and I thought the quality, you hear everything, really popping out in a great way, and that's what you get with when you let Jade Star master your track. And so if you go to her channel, you can find links to her Patreon, and that's how you can get your track mastered by her as well. And she's gotten it down almost to a science. Like, she can just run the track through, and it comes out like perfect on the loudness penalty website. It's like just 0. So it's not being turned up, it's not being turned down. It's just like right in the sweet spot. Except for Apple Music, because they always, they're a little stricter than everybody else. But you got to go with the consensus, So anyway, great job, Pete. And I'm looking forward. I hope you're going to do a video for that as well. All right, up next, we're talking about earworms. We got another one. And this one is Joe and Barrie Glenn. And this also has Jade Star on drums and a little bit of vocals as well. So I kind of know a lot about the recording of this one and being part of Jade's Patreon. I got a lot of behind the scenes on this track's production, and it's been a month-long kind of endeavor to get this track to the perfection that it's at right now, or as close to it as possible. So this one's called Heaven or Hell, and this is what Joe and Barrie Glenn said about this. Usually a folksy, but this comes under country rockabilly, I guess. This is Barrie's song. Lots of help from Jade Star, who has shown overwhelming patience and perseverance in the mixing, mastering, and engineering of this track. Phenomenal drums, plus a little added vocal from Jade. Realize this is overly late for this week. We shall be away next week, so keep this for whenever is good. Well, you got it. You're good. You're good. You're on here. So, absolutely no hesitation whatsoever. Oh, by the way, before I forget, I wanted to thank Folk Punk. He has donated for October, so that's noted. So we'll have Joe and Barrie Glenn and Folk Punk when I start up the October Solid Gold Rockers board already. So we're off to a good start there. Thank you so much to both of you. And yeah, let's check out this track called Heaven or Hell by Joe and Barrie Glenn. Here we go.
I did some things when I was young, things I wish I had not done. My mama said I would never do well. She said, you're too bad for heaven, too good for hell. Too bad for heaven, too good for hell. My mama's words I remember so well. So when I die, where will I go? Pray tell if I am too bad for heaven, too bad for heaven, too good for hell. When friends need help, I'm not around. When they're in trouble, I can't be found. I'm as elusive as a Scarlet Pimpernel. Makes me too bad for heaven, too good for hell. Too bad for heaven,
morning, stay out all night.
Well, that's
Drinking with your friends at some sleazy hotel makes
I need names.
too bad for heaven, but too good for hell.
No, I was networking.
Too bad for heaven, too good for hell. These few words I remember so well. So when I die, where will I go? Pray tell me why. Too bad for heaven,
Too bad for heaven.
I'm up before the beat from my offense. Got nothing to say in my own defense. The judge says only 90 days in the cell because you're too bad for heaven, too good for hell.
Fuck, you got it off night, mate.
Too bad for heaven, too good for hell. These few words I remember so well. So when I die, where will I go? Pray tell if I am too bad for heaven.
Too bad for heaven. My mum sure said you was no good.
What do you mean, no good?
Well, you're never home. Did you ever take me anywhere decent?
Well, that's not true. I took you fishing with the lads last weekend, didn't I?
Bloody fishing with your louty old drunken friends.
Why can't you be more friendly to my friends? I'm always friendly to your friends.
Yeah, I've noticed that. A little too friendly sometimes, mate.
Well, it's not what it looks like. I'm just being nice.
Yeah, right. Nice. Huh.
Well, I had to get up close to Beryl because she's hard of hearing.
Do you really think she wants what you've got down there?
Joe and Barry Glenn. Track's called Heaven or Hell. And that's a fun track, isn't it? Yeah, we got Jade popping in and out of there, as she often does. The picture of Jade scared me, says Princess LDG. Hello, Princess LDG, by the way. Yeah, awesome production. Yeah, I mean, they wrote a great song. They wrote a fantastic song, and Jade was able to take it and work with it, add drums to it, and somehow through a little bit of Jade Star magic, she was able to make it into the incredible track that you hear there. Yeah, I know there was a lot of back and forth and a lot of changing and doing things differently, and sometimes you got to do a lot of that kind of stuff, but ultimately the end result is fantastic, and also very entertaining. It's very fun, and never thought I'd hear Joe and Barry Glenn do like a country song, but there you go. Everybody's doing country songs, including me, so exactly like Russ said, what Songtember is all about, something different and fun. You gotta have fun with what you're doing, and they definitely had fun with this one. I love the little the talking parts that are in there and at the end, and yeah, it's just an entertaining track. I love that Jade got a little vocals in there to put some accent on the hell, that was perfect. And I love the one of the best things is the drawings. All the little drawings, I'm pretty sure that Joe did all those, and she's a very, very talented artist. And she's been doing that in a lot of her videos, and she did a great job with that in this video as well. So that's, really, really impressive video work that's been done here. And yeah, there's something in the air. I don't know what it is, but boy howdy. Everybody's going, yeehaw. I can do a song about a country, says me, myself, and iPhônë. But yeah, great job. And I'm just so glad that you were able to get all this to happen. And Barrie said, don't know if it qualifies as country. There were no guns, trucks, and Jesus didn't get a mention. Yeah. A little lacking in that department. But other than that, yeah. Yeehaw. Exactly. So great job. You guys should be really proud. Jade should be really proud as well, because I know how much work she put into it. She's trying to master my album and working with a couple other projects and trying to get that done and working on her own stuff as well, 2 tracks, and yeah. So she's a trooper, man. So yeah, if you haven't gone and subscribed to Joe and Barrie Glenn, make incredible folk music all the time, and just constantly getting even better and better. They continue to impress. 134 subscribers, so go and hit that subscribe button, and yeah, check out. Look at all the instruments my goodness, Barrie can definitely shred that mandolin too. But you had electric guitar, bass, mandolin, octave mandolin, acoustic guitar, all in that one track. So it's really impressive stuff. All right. Boy Howdy. You like my boy Howdy? I grew up 30 minutes from the West Virginia line. Is where I grew up. So, yeah. You guys are welcome. Thank you so much for sending that in, and just glad to be able to play it on the show. All right, up next we have we got one from. Why do I not have? I gotta fix the banner real quick, because apparently I forgot to make one. We'll take care of that. But up next is gonna be oh, dang it. If I ever get this banner working right here, it's going to be Lureeality, and she's got a track for us. I think this might qualify as a Songtember song. One of I think she's done a few. This is called "Give Me a Break," and we're gonna see what she says here about the track. This is what Leela says. Songtember start to finish track created using chords noodled on the guitar and produced using GarageBand and Band in a Box. The lyrics are from a start that I thought would be in an electronic track, but they suit the blues form quite well. All right. And Leela's another one of these artists that we have who you never know what to expect. Expect the unexpected. And so she's done some. I know she already had a one Songtember song that was very, dark and electronic. That was Dystopiana, and now we're gonna get this one, "Give Me a Break," which is more of a bluesy kind of thing. So let's give it a play here. This is "Give Me a Break" by Lureeality. That was Lureeality with Give Me a Break. You don't need to give me a break from that track, though, because it was really, really excellently done there by Leela. Love that kind of sultry, bluesy vibe. She has the perfect vocals for a track like that. And you could just imagine, like, her in a small band playing this in some smoky dive bar somewhere in, middle America. Or in a big city anywhere, really. But absolutely phenomenally done track, vocals. And you could tell that Leela is somebody that's, you get the sense that she's broken a few hearts in her day. And did it with pride as well. She's walked away from some not so savory characters. Yeah, excellent job on this track. It is almost like theatrical, almost Broadway. I could see that as well. No video needed. Those vocals made their own picks in my mind. Yeah, definitely. Leela's I think she was a heartbreaker back in the day. Maybe still is. Who knows? But excellent job. And that heartbreak always, whether it's received or whether it's given, tends to make for some great music. And so we're getting that in this track in spades. So get over there and check out Leela's whatever they call it on SoundCloud. It's not really a channel, it's your thing. Your SoundCloud thing. Go there. Do the SoundCloud things that you do over on SoundCloud. She's got a lot of music up there. Looks like about 19 tracks over there on SoundCloud. So a lot to parse through if you want to check out the full breadth of what Leela's been up to. And don't expect this track to have any bearing on whatever else you might hear, because all of her music is very, very different, but all very, very well done and very, very excellent. Hugh Caldwell said her voice is so full and expressive. I mean, yeah, she goes out almost every weekend and performs with a band, and that experience also comes through in her singing, because she's really kind of got that down pat in a fantastic way. So she's also on YouTube, and she's got a show. She just had Jade Starr on her show on Monday. So that's like Monday at like 3:15 p.m. Eastern time. You can check out her show on YouTube under Lureeality. There's a link in the description to her channel, so go and subscribe there as well. And check the show out if you haven't done that. All right, up next, this is pretty cool. So sometimes, and I love when this happens. Sometimes I get music from people who I'm like, I've never heard of this person before, but I got one such thing and checked it out, and I was like, wow, this is some edgy and some different stuff. And it's definitely up my alley. So this is JUDAHX, and the track is called Corpse Caller. So let's check out what Judah had to say about this one before we give it a play. This one, let me tell you, is really cool, and I think you guys are gonna dig this one, because I definitely did. So Judah says this: I am an experimental pop artist in Sacramento, California. I am self-taught with lyricism and production, teaching myself music theory while breaking all of its rules, just for the sake of making something new and shocking. Well, I love breaking rules and I love shocking, and so I'm already on board. I create weirdly chaotic produced music and make sounds that satisfy my angst and hope it will do the same for others. I would describe my aesthetic as punky, aggressive, sassy, and quirky. So that just from that description alone, I knew this was going to be something that I was going to dig. And so I'm excited to play this one for you. This is JUDAHX with Corpse Caller. Let's check it out.
Crying, 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 crying as we die, 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 die. Hey, crying, 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 crying as you die, 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 oh, die. I figured you just ignored me because you're just sleeping. My face lights up so brightly when I see a ghost breathing. You wouldn't leave me, you're just occupied with all of his boyfriends. My jealousy cried, cried, cried. My jealousy cried, cried, cried. I'ma give you a call real quick. Wake up, sleepyhead. I won't allow you to lay dead like this. You're my greatest friend. We're not made to end. Lazarus, why won't you wake up? You know it's not like me to leave you buried. Your sickly friend is very ill. Would you just pull the plug? He's not dead, he's fast asleep. Take a soul for my keep. We're fine, he's just not cooperating. I'm fine, I'm just deathly sobbing. It's all wonderful, he's just not responding. I'm not okay, my friend is dying. Arise, arise, you damn corpse. Wake up, you deceased one. Lazarus, you get your fucking ass up. Wake up. Wake up.
That was JUDAHX with Corpse Caller. Yeah, that's my kind of thing. That's the kind of thing I like to see. It's edgy, and it's a really kind of a cool and different commentary. I think it's on ghosting. So I love this idea of like Corpse Caller with being ghosted, and yeah, and the production values are really, really great with this. I love the makeup and the different costumes and outfits and stuff, and the theatricality, the over the top nature of it. And it's a little, it's kind of like Pi.A in a way. It's kind of like, a little bit of both, like goth and also pop at the same time. Reminds me a lot of, and I love this artist. I don't know how many of you are familiar with Poppy, but I'm getting some Poppy vibes from this. And I've always been a fan of Poppy, and I feel like there's a little bit of that in this as well. So, yeah, I'm a fan. It's avant-garde, definitely. And then, so I'll tell you too, if you go to Judah, and Judah only has 65 subscribers, which is, I can't even fathom that. Why that's the case with this quality of material. But this is what the description is over on Judah's channel. Judah's up to 69 subscribers. Nice. JUDAHX is a musical visual project that focuses on supporting the misfitted youth, aka the ones who feel neglected and unwelcome in society. It is inspired by the misfits, the neglects, and the rejected, as creator JUDAHX. JUDAHX Pimentel has felt like all of the above. Through the stems of industrial pop, dark rave, EDM, and electro metal genres, the goal for this project is to emotionally relate to and support as many broken LGBT weirdos and oddball-like people as possible. The purpose of JUDAHX is to bring relief to the misfitted goth girl or the gay boy kicked out of his family and church, to show them through its gritty instrumentals and spooky vocals that God accepts all, even the alternative group of beings. It was created to express love and acceptance to the weirdos, outcasts, and help each one of them sequin, wig, synth, and scream at a time. That's an awesome thing to kind of do, and mission statement. I love that. I really love that. I think we need more kind of stuff like that. Hyper pop adjacent, Mars Capone said, and I like folk punk here. It's like a cross between Pi.A. and Lithium Vandal. So if you're familiar with this channel, you kind of know what that means. But yeah. Chris Durham said, "Cool how he tied the eye movements to the crunchy sound effect in that last one." Absolutely. So very cool. I'm a fan of what JUDAHX is doing here. Hopefully we'll hear more from Judah in the future. And yeah, I dug it a lot. And if you haven't subscribed, and Judah is new to most of us, so head over there and hit the subscribe button for sure. Yeah, really dug that one. That's I hope we hear a lot more from Judah. All right, up next, somebody who's not new to the channel in any way whatsoever is Michael, aka Zland. And Michael, aka Zland, sends us this one called High Flying. I think this is one actually Michael had sent us. There was a week where he sent two things in, and I think it was this one. Let me see. Yeah, it actually, I think it was. But I'm glad he got back this one back in again, so I could play it on the show. So it's called High Flying, and all he says is, "Hi Tom, an up-tempo tune to lift spirits." And if you don't know, Michael's been on quite a lot of vacations, and on another one to Norway, most recently right now, I think. So, but I think he is going to be back with us pretty soon. So, let's check out this one called Flying High by Michael, aka Zland. Well, we're certainly glad no one was harmed during the making of that. That was Michael, a.k.a. Zland Band, with High Flying. And it was a high-flying tune. It just had a really light feel to it, really light and airy and bouncy and breathing. And, there was cool visualization to go along with it. I don't know how he was doing that warping of the picture with the music, but that turned out really nicely, accentuated the feel of the song as well, and it's just a fresh sound and feel. It's got a bouncy, jaunty little tune, and I think those soaring vocals kind of accentuated the flying theme as well. So nicely done there by Michael, a.k.a. Zland. If he's not currently, I think pretty soon he's gonna be flying high himself and flying back to back home. I think that might even be this weekend or something. I don't know. Anyway, nicely done, Michael, a.k.a. Zland. And he's only got 78 subscribers. Get over there and hit the subscribe button. Michael, a.k.a. Zland, is a phenomenal artist, and really should have a lot more subscribers than he has. But you can go and add to the ranks by going and subscribing, leave him some comments, and let him know that you appreciate the hard work that he puts into all this fantastic music, week in and week out. Hello, Kinger's Music, still lurking, great stuff. Well, LOL. We love our lurkers, so keep lurking, and we'll keep the tunes coming. And it is that special time in the show. We've reached it. You know what it is. It's this. That's right, it's time for the halftime headbang. There you go. Got the horns going already. It is the special time at the halfway point of the show where we play something that is particularly rockin'. And today we have, I don't know if this guy has been the halftime headbang before. He may have. Kind of an unlikely person to be, I would say, in this spot, but nonetheless, we got Dan Eckberg, and he's got his song Timber track on deck for us. Think I'm Better, and let's see what he said here about this one. He says, "You Rock gets the first play of my song Timber song Think I'm Better." Well, thank you very much. It's kind of a mix of Nirvana and Queens of the Stone Age, but some people have commented that the vocals hit Danzig territory. I'll let the U-Rock community decide. This might be halftime headbang worthy if Metal Shack doesn't have the song this week. Well, we haven't heard. It's been a little while since we've heard from Metal Shack. Hopefully Kev is doing all right out there. But I knew how much work you put into this one, and it's a pretty rockin' tune. So I thought, what the heck? Let's put it in. It's probably not like a strictly, it's more of a kind of a grungy tune than a metal tune, but nonetheless, it's pretty rockin'. And since it's also the first time it's been played, let's put that, get those horns ready to go for this one. This is a rocker right here. Think I'm Better by Dan Eckberg.
When I look inside of me, chewed up and spit out by this cold machine. Broke the rules, I made mistakes, 1,000 pounds around the tank. Now I'm left with just a few. Where do I go from here?
That was Dan Eckberg with Think I'm Better. Halftime Headbang for episode 55. And what a track that was. Man, yeah, it does remind me of old school grunge. It kind of, it's getting into the Nirvana territory. Some of the heavier Nirvana stuff, like off of Bleach and everything. Some of the stuff on Nevermind, especially. I think he did a great job. Also kind of, there's something else, maybe like some of the heavier, like Deftones stuff. I think kind of rings a bell with this one as well. But I know, Dan's been, he's been working hard on this track. I first heard samples of it, I think, way back at the beginning of September. And as usual, Dan worked on it until it was good to go, and now it's very deserving of the halftime headbang, if you ask me. Thank you, Dan, for sending that one in. Great job on this, and it's going to be out. So it's funny, man. Where's my brain anyway? This song is going to be out on September 30th. Interesting thing about that is it's going to be out at the same time as my new Thomas Christ album. Which I forgot to mention. I was going to mention at the beginning of the show, and I forgot. But anyway, yeah, great job on that. And Dan's a huge Deftones fan, so there you go. Great job, Dan, the man. I don't have anything. I don't have a wheel or anything that you could win. You got the halftime headbang. That's all I got. It's a running joke, if you're not aware, that over on Jade's Patreon, she does giveaways, and Dan wins every single week. I don't know how he does it. He's just got the lucky touch. I don't know. He's got the Midas touch on these things. If I had a wheel, if I had some giveaway of some sort, he'd probably find a way to win it. But he'll just have to settle for the halftime headbang today. Great job on that track. And if you haven't checked out Dan Eckberg, he's on YouTube. He's on This was on slaps.com as well. So you can go and check out all of Dan's music. We've had a lot of it on the show. It's always great stuff. And there's, if you want to join Jade's Patreon, it's right there. That's how you do it. You get your song mastered as well. So, you've heard many of the songs on here today were mastered by Jade. Jade calls him Lucky Dan. Yep. Well, he is. He is. I definitely want. I want him to buy me some lottery tickets. Great work, Dan. Thank you so much. All right, we're up next. We've got this is a special track here, and of course we know very well great supporters of the channel, Ron and Jenny at Wolfstone Studio, and they've got a track here called Everything Goes Tonight, and this also includes music by Tremor Bear. So I'm getting a little bit of double dose here of Ron and Jenny at Wolfstone Studio, as well as Tremor Bear. So this is what they say about this track called Everything Goes Tonight. Hi, Thomas. As you probably know, Tremor Bear writes some very catchy tunes. He certainly does. Here's another collaboration. So Tremor Bear actually produced the music, and Ron and Jenny wrote the lyrics and vocals, and then, as almost on cue, J.D.L mastered this tune. So, another track, mastered. I need a sound effect. Mastered by J.D.L. So let's bring this one up. And here we go. This is Everything Goes Tonight. Music by Tremor Bear and vocals by Ron and Jenny, Wolfstone Studio.
There's a place and time to get serious. Work is quite a crime. You're delirious. Follow all the rules as the day goes by. Now it's time to choose another way tonight. I know. How you feeling now? Come on, come on. Gonna take a ride way up, way up. You can almost fly. Step up to the floor, leave your troubles behind. Clap your hands, move your feet to the beat of the night. Feel the sound roll around, everyone's dancing tonight. Side to side, up and down, any way it feels right. It's okay, it's your time, everything goes tonight. Everyone has roles that we play in life. Cannot lose control, must stay in the sky. The clock is ticking down, start to step away. No one's left around, and now it's time to play. I know. How you feeling now? Come on, come on. Gonna take a ride way up, way up. You can almost fly. Step up to the floor, leave your troubles behind. Clap your hands, move your feet to the beat. Clap your hands, move your feet to the beat of the night. Feel the sound roll around, everyone dancing tonight. Side to side, up and down, any way that feels right. It's okay, it's your time, everything. It's okay, it's your time, everything goes tonight.
That was Ron and Jenny, Wolfstone Studio on the vocals and lyrics, and this guy right here, Tremor Bear, on the music, and man, the music of Tremor Bear and the vocals from Ron and Jenny, it just is perfect. It's a perfect matrimony of sounds, and pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome to hear. It kind of reminds me of like the Bee Gees, or some of that disco from the late 70s. But it's really, really brilliantly done. The vocals are just excellent. The jam is so funky, and you can't help but like dance to that one. You just need a disco ball to come down, and you're ready to go, man. But you guys work together well, I think. I've heard a couple of tracks that have combined Tremor Bear and Ron and Jenny, because we always said like Tremor Bear's music was amazing, and the only thing maybe it was missing was vocals. Well, now Ron and Jenny have come in to supply the vocals, and it's just like a match. It's a match made in heaven. It's perfect. Phenomenal collab, as Dan Eckberg says. By the way, speak of the devil, here's Michael, aka Zland, in the flesh. How are you doing? Hope you are doing well, and hope you've enjoyed your travels. I can't. Maybe you're back already. I can't remember. But at any rate, good to see you here, and we loved your tune earlier. So, thank you, Ron and Jenny. Thank you, Tremor Bear, as well, for sending that one on in. And yeah, if you want to get your groove on, just put that track on. Go and subscribe. I'm also gonna try. Let's see if I can do this. Because you have the link there. I want to give you real quick here. Tremor Bear. He's at 88 subscribers right now. So I'm gonna put the link in for Tremor Bear right here. And oh, you are back. Great. I'm glad you made it back safe and sound. I hope you had a great time. But there you go. That's the link for Tremor Bear's YouTube channel, and he's at 88 subscribers, getting pretty close to 100, and he deserves all of them. So get on over there and subscribe to Tremor Bear. Check out all his music as well. He's got some fantastic music. We've heard some good bit of it on the channel as well. So, and Jenny says, thanks and hi. She's still working. All right. Bear's not worried about subs. But anyway, you should go over there just because the music is fantastic. And yeah, I don't know that wolves and bears have gotten along this well in all of history. I imagine they probably, I don't know, wolves and bears, when they cross paths in the wild, I don't think that goes over so well. But here, it goes over wonderfully. We get incredible music. So keep up the great work, Ron and Jenny, and Tremor Bear as well. Chris Durham already subbed to Tremor, but forgot to click the bell. You got to click that bell. Click that bell icon. And be sure to hit the like button as well. And by the way, if you are watching this show, later on, you have to be subbed to get into the chat. But if you're watching this show and you're not in the chat, whether you want to chat or not, hit the subscribe button. And if you're watching it later, be sure to hit the subscribe button. Definitely helps out the channel, and it also helps you out because you'll know whenever this show is live. And do click the bell icon as well. And if you want to send a song in, bit.ly/urock submit is the way to do it. There's also other folks who can play your music as well, and I got links to them down in the description, like Metalhead Hippie. He's going to be celebrating 100 episodes on Friday of his Global Music Co-op show, and then we got Pete Johns, who's got a big song timbre version of YML coming up on Sunday. So there's that, and Ron Ward as well. So check them all out, and they're all happy to play your music, as well as right here on You Rock. Let's check out the next artist. We've fallen in love with a snail, a six-sad snail, and six-sad snail is back with another one for us. No one will ever save you, and save you from what? I love that title. I love titles like that make you think a little bit, a little outside the box. And let's see what Six Sad Snail had to say about this track here. So he says, "Hi there. This is a track from the 9th EP. The opening riff is one of the oldest I've ever made. I recorded it with a looper pedal some years ago, found it on my computer, and made a track and all other elements for it. Hope you like it, guys. Peace." You know, isn't that the best when you find some old music that you made a while ago, you never did anything with, and you're like, hey, I could use that. That's always exciting. Let's see here. There we go. Alrighty, let's take a listen to Six Sad Snail. No one will ever save you. And save you from what? Let's check it out. That was Six Sad Snail with No One Will Ever Save You. And save you from what? Wow. That was quite the cool track. Quite the amazing track there. I don't know how else I describe it other than like avant jazz metal. I don't know. I'm at a loss for descriptions of this, but it sounded cool though. That's what I know. Yeah, a little bit doomy. Dan Eckberg said it was kind of doomy. I could see that. And On the Collective said the drum sounded real. I'm pretty sure he works in FL Studio, so he just had good drum samples. I think that's what the case was anyway. Six Sad Snail, man. Great job on that track. And I also loved it. Whatever that was at the end, it was like this crazy break apart distortion. I mean, it just destroyed the sound of the guitar. And I love that kind of distortion that's super extreme. Goes beyond with normal distortion. It just completely decimates the sound in a cool way. Yeah, it is like a video game Doom a little bit. Yeah, it's like a fusion kind of a thing. Absolutely. Whatever it is, whatever you call it, man. If you're not down with the snail, you better be down with the snail because, I mean, you heard the music. It's flippin' fantastic stuff. Yeah, I guess I would imagine that's probably what, if you could hear inside the brain, the tiny little brain of a snail, what they're hearing in their own heads, it probably sounds something like that. Maybe. We're totally different. We don't know. At any rate, very, very cool. Great job. There you go. Leela's writing my bad jokes for me now. If you're not down with the snail, you're sick and sad. See, I should have thought of that one. Snail rock. Absolutely. Who knew snails could rock like this? They usually hide under rocks. I'll be here all night, folks. Great job, Six Sad Snail. Only 24 subscribers, so please go over there and add to the count yourself in the number of subscribers that Six Sad Snail has. Leave some comments. There's 0 comments. I'm gonna leave a comment on this video because you know what? Well, I thought I was going to. Is it gonna let me do that? I don't know if it's gonna let. It might not let me do it. I don't know why. Okay. So apparently I can't leave a comment. It's not letting me type anything. That's strange. But you should go do that. I'm sure it'll let you do it. I don't know what's wrong with mine. Maybe it's because it's in full screen mode. Is that the problem? That shouldn't be the problem. No. Still not working. Anyway, maybe that's why there's no comments. Weird. Weird stuff. But anyway, go check out Sick Sad Snail. All right. What do we have up next? We got a lot of awesome music still left to go. And starting with this next track here by Frank Terzo, who just did an amazing interview with Jade Starr. If you didn't catch that, you need to check that one out because he did an excellent job over there chatting with Jade, as is often the case. This song is called What's Become of You. So we're going to find out a little bit more about the background of this track here from Frank and see what he wrote to us in the description. All right, he says, most of us take for granted the life we have. There are many people who have the right to whine and complain, but they don't. There are those suffering in war, those suffering from poverty in far too many countries, and those suffering and living in pain. We should all stop to think of those who have nothing and do everything in their power to stay positive while fighting to keep a roof over their head and struggling to put food on the table. Life is a gift, so let's not take it for granted. And man, there are way too many people in this world who don't have the basic necessities, who don't have the things that they need, and we probably not even probably, we definitely don't think enough about them. And we definitely should. And I've always said, like, Frank's music is music with a conscience. And this song is no exception here. So let's take a listen here to What's Become of You by Frank Terzo.
Look around, see how far you've come. In the world where the vultures roam, secrets over lines. Truth will someday rise. Trust me, close your eyes. Put aside hate and grief. Spread your little wings, fly with me. Let the power of the winds set you free. Holy God of Mary, what's become of you? In a world where it's dark and it's scary, cast your fears to me. Saw you there sitting in the rain. Trying hard to drown your pain. But you fought it with a smile. Voices in your mind tell you lies. Holy God of Mary, shed some light on me. While the guns and the fires are blazing,
Frank Terzo, What's Become of You? Wow, what a beautiful tune that was. Man, Frank has done it again. He's made just a gorgeous track with a heart, with soul, with a message, with a consciousness that you don't see often enough in music. Got a little Roger Waters in there. The Wall, little Pink Floyd. All I can say about it is it's just like if this came on any radio station, I don't think I'd even think, I'd think, oh yeah, this was probably like a hit back in, I don't know, at some point. It definitely was. It's definitely of that caliber. And probably only a matter of fate and circumstance that it's not in that kind of a position. It really, something like that should be. Maybe because this type of music isn't valued in pop culture like it was. That's a whole other shameful story that we could get into another time. But it's just brilliant work. I agree with folk punk there. Heck, fucking good song. Yep. I mean, that's the long and short of it, basically. Killer, all killer, no filler. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much. You could feel like the passion for these issues and the things that are injustices that are going on in the world, burning in every note that Frank sings on this track, and everything is like produced so well. I can't imagine why anybody wouldn't want to go to Frank and say, produce my track, because if he can produce a track to this level of quality, he should be very in demand for production, because not everybody in the world can do this. That's for sure. But just a beautiful track, guitars, vocals, all of it, just slam dunk. That's the way I put it. Or you could say, hit it out of the park. Whatever sports metaphor you want to get, a touchdown, a hole in one, right through the middle of the uprights. All the sports metaphors, goal from across the rink. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a phenomenal job there, Frank. And Frank's there at 279 subscribers, so getting close to 300. So keep going over there, keep subscribing, and keep commenting, and just let Frank know that you dig what he's doing. Brilliant stuff. Thank you so much for sending that in, Frank, and keep up the great work. I know that you will. Nothing but net. There we go. We needed another one. Yeah, all the sports metaphors. All right, cool. So, let's see what we have up next. Up next, we have somebody who I've had the pleasure of listening to over on the Metalhead Hippie channel, but this is first time he sent something in here. And this is a guy by the name of Jack Pribek. And he sends us this track called The First Hobo on Mars. So, we're going to find out from Jack a little bit more about this song before we take a listen to it. This is what he has to say. Hey, Thomas, I've been enjoying your show when I get a chance. Thank you so much, Jack. This song is not metal or really all that rock, but it is to a degree electronic. The drums are loops and chops. Keyboard stuff is all inside the box. If you think it doesn't fit your show, that's no problem at all. I'm actually on a release schedule where I put out 2 new songs per month, and maybe down the line something might be more suitable. This is just my latest release from earlier this month. Best to you, my friend. Well, I'll tell you what. First of all, Jack is an amazing musician, so yeah, he's going to get played on the show. And the other thing is, don't feel restrained by the genre labels. I play pretty much anything as long as it's well done, and I know that anything that he does certainly will be. But yeah, don't feel like you got to fit into some genre label. I play it all. I do put a little emphasis on metal and harder rock songs because that's what I like. But I'll play anything. As long as it's good, and as long as you put a lot of effort and passion into whatever it is you do, you'll get played on the show. So that's why we're gonna head on over, and we're gonna take a listen to this one. First time on U-Ray. He's a first timer, so give him a lot of love. Jack Pribek, The First Hobo on Mars. Let's take a listen.
I'll tell you now, I'm out of here, making my way to the last frontier. Don't roll your eyes at me, 'cause I'm gonna make history. I ride a rocket past the stars, I'm gonna be the first hobo on Mars. Drifter, vagabond, vagrant, tramp, all welcome in my galactic camp. A noble pursuit through history, we've been part of every society. So I'll volunteer to take this mission to preserve this elegant tradition. That's right.
It's time to bundle in my space hobo jungle. Hobos in space. Space is the place.
Ah, space is the place. It takes all kinds, dear mom would say, and my kind is gonna be out there to stay. I vow to gain passage and take the risk. I may be disguised as a scientist. I might stow away to make the trek. Red planet or bust, I say by heck. I'll tell you now, I'm out of here, making my way to the last frontier. Don't roll your eyes at me, 'cause I'm gonna make history. Ride a rocket past the stars, I'm gonna be the first hobo on Mars.
Jack Pribek, The First Hobo on Mars. And we have so many hobos on Earth. There'll probably be hobos on Mars before too long. I don't think it'll take all that time. Man, that was out of this world. Out of this world, Jack. Love the vocals. You got such like a cool deep tenor to your voice. More like a baritone. It's a cool sound for this kind of a track. I love the synth sounds in there. Lots of outer spacey kind of synth sounds, old school like sci-fi and stuff. And then some really jazzy guitar licks in there as well. And I mean, from seeing you on Hippie Show, like I know how well Jack plays guitar. Like he's he's another one of those guys we were talking about earlier with Ramo Baramia, that he just plays like it's an extension of his body, smooth and fluid, and it just feels like that's his means of communicating with the world is through that guitar. But he also is really great at production, and yeah, it's really, really phenomenal stuff, and I'm glad to have it on the show. I think it's fantastic, absolutely fantastic, cool, and so that's what it's all about. It's all about finding out how do you rock, and this is how Jack rocks, and he does rock. He definitely does. In a jazzy kind of way, in a jazzy, I don't know. I'm hard pressed to find a genre for this, but who cares about genres? Genres are irrelevant. It doesn't really mean anything. What matters is that it's very, very cool and very well done. So great job. Thank you so much. Don't be a stranger to the channel. And Jack, he's sitting there at 166 subscribers, so you can get over there and hit the subscribe button if you're not already familiar with Jack. He does a lot of great stuff, especially with guitar. He probably is in the range of what you would call virtuoso, at guitar, and just a guy who really is in tune with music. I think all things music. Great alternative music, says Russ8889. The Collective said he probably would have a basso voice, be a bass 2 in a choral setting. Probably. Chris Lane says, going commando, no internet in my area until Thursday, so burning up the phone. I don't know what that has to do with going commando. That was maybe more information than we needed to know, Chris. He said, lost an hour of listening. Oh, went in and out. Oh, that sucks, man. In all seriousness, no, that's the worst. And we pay a lot of money for this damn internet. It's nice if it works. Believe me, because I go through the same thing. I'm trying to do a live stream, and, it's a gamble as to whether or not the internet connection is going to hold up or not. And it shouldn't be. In 2022, I don't think that should be the concern, but it is, nonetheless. All right, let's go up next. We have the one and only KVK, Mr. Von Kluge, and that's Clayton Von Kluge. And let's see what he's got in store for us today. I think this one's a song Timber track, but we'll see. So the track is called Old School Meets New Cool. And this is what he says. I wanted to see where I fall with music and what my strengths are and what I need to work on as far as playing, writing, recording, and PR. That's why I have so many accounts, and some are sort of geared to release different styles or different methods of recording. This song is all funky, funk, no jazz, no blues, maybe a little bit of old school funk rock. That's it. Thanks for all you do for me and our community /family, Thomas. Well, I'm happy to do it, and we've had a lot that's funky on the show today. That seems to be in keeping with the these little themes will pop up. They're not by design, but it just happens that way. And today's theme seems to be kind of jazzy and funky. I guess that's what the fates have in store for us today, and boy, are we happy about that. So let's check this out. Old School meets New Cool by Clayton Von Kluge. So that is decidedly funky. That was Clayton Von Kluge with Old School meets New Cool. And a great title for that song, too. I think that it's hard to title instrumentals because what do you title it? You know, but I think you picked the perfect title for that one because it is Old School meets New Cool, kind of. But it definitely has that funk to it, and I can almost see like rapping over that beat. I feel like that would work, yeah, funky progressive feel like Frank Terzo says there, and he did the thing again, the thing that's become I think a little bit of a Clayton Von Kluge signature, which is where he does this kind of like almost metal shredding over music that's decidedly not metal, but I think that's cool, and it works surprisingly well, and he's very good at doing it. So, yeah, I mean, he Clayton's a phenomenal guitar player. Thank you, Clayton, for sending that in. But yeah, I like this whole juxtaposition of like some almost like hard rock or metal style like guitar soloing over top of these like funky kind of beats. I think that works out really, really well. and it's become like a Clayton Von Kluge signature, I think. But yeah, great track, awesome job, as Dan says there, and see, at least on this, he says he's got multiple accounts. I've only ever seen this one, but 215 subscribers, so get on over there. Just passed congrats on passing 200 as well. Folk Punk says it's a Walter Becker style. Right on. Boom, exactly. Yeah, awesome stuff. And Clayton says, thanks. Yeah, my old band used to say, Clay plays metal leads over 60s music. That's a great way. They said it. They took the words out of my mouth. That's perfect. So thank you very much. Get on over there. Show some love to Clayton. And, yeah, awesome job. Great job on that track. And thank you very much for sending that one in. All right, we got a special one up next. So, although this says me, myself, and iPhone, it's a little deceptive. This Flight of Icarus is the title of the track, but this is a pretty big collaboration, one of a few such collaborations that we have on the show tonight. And so this is all right, we're sneaking this in a little bit early. I didn't realize this was a cover. This is actually a cover. So this is a cover of Iron Maiden with the help of these incredibly talented musicians. Hugh Caldwell, Gary Hubbs, Mr. Smith, and of course, Ben, me, myself, and iPhone. Which, it kind of belies his name a little bit, because it's not me, myself, and iPhone. And there's multiple people. The irony of that is not lost on me. But, so this should have been in the cover section, which is coming up in a little bit, but stupid me didn't realize that it's a cover, so it'll get played a little bit early, but it's a cool track, and I think you're gonna dig it. Let's check this out. So this is a cover of Iron Maiden's Flight of Icarus. Let's give it a listen.
Hey, Beavis. What do you want? Hey, Beavis, check this shit out.
What is it? What do you got?
This kid thinks he could fly.
He can fly?
Yeah, he made his own wings. This kid thinks he can fly.
He's never gonna fly.
The coolest thing I've ever seen.
Why the great Mongolia? Are you bogarting me? Hey, now, big kitty lady, we're here.
When the sun breaks above the ground, an old man stands on the hill. As the ground warms to the first rays of light, a bird's song shadows are still. His eyes are a
That was me, myself, and iPhônë with Flight of Icarus, cover of Iron Maiden, and of course including Mr. Smith on drums and Hugh Caldwell on lead guitar and Gary Hubbs, none other than the Hubs man himself, on bass, which is very appropriate for Gary Hubbs. Yeah, and you guys rocked this cover. Amazing job. I love Ben's vocals in this. Ben he just sings these like high lead vocal lines like it's nothing. He really does an incredible way of he just has an incredible way of singing those vocal leads that are very high up in the stratosphere, and it makes it sound really easy. It sounds like he could sing like that all day, and I don't know how he does it. And he goes from like a lower register to the higher register, and with no difficulty whatsoever, and does all this cool stuff on the iPhône. The drums were fantastic from Mr. Smith. Gary rocked it on the bass, as he always does, and Hugh Caldwell on lead guitar as well. And he says he can, and he does, and I believe it. Yeah, excellent job on this collaboration. The video was fun. Yeah, really incredible. That's how I got better. See, the problem with me is if I try to do that all day, I'll get about maybe 2 hours in, and then my voice just goes, and then I can't talk anymore. Yeah, you guys rock this. You should be very proud of this, and I'm excited to hear. It looks like the next collab that you guys also worked on was some Zeppelin, so that's very cool. Yeah, awesome job on that. And if you haven't checked out Me, Myself, and iPhônë, he's at 115 subscribers, so you could head on over there. And, of course, don't forget to show some love also to Hugh and to Gary and Mr. Smith as well. They're all phenomenal musicians, and, this is what happens when you get all that talent together. It just kind of goes boom, Excellent job. Joe, a lot of love for what you're doing. Keep up the great work. All right, up next, it's time. It's time, folks. It's time for SBD, the best band in the whole world. I'm excited about this one. We got Boxology, and I know, I think it was, pretty sure it was last week. Wayek, Gortium had to fill in for Wayek writing the description. Well, Wayek is back. Wayek is back, ladies and gentlemen. And he wrote an epic one this week. Let's see what Wayek and company have in store for us. Wayek and Gortium, of course, and Shane, the drummer. Where's Shane? Just get Shane to watch. Where's Shane at? Anyway. So, Boxology. He says, well, Tom Selleck, we meet again. Greetings, Folkaroos. How in the ever-living hell is everybody doing today in TCville? We here at SBD Enterprises would like to extend our humble gratitudations to TC himself for allowing us to have brought you through the summer of SBD. And now that we are on to the autumn of SBD, we have for you this week a little jammaroonie that we here at SBD Enterprises like to call Boxology. Now, what is Boxology, one may ponder? Well, I'm glad you asked, Tom. When upon taking a gander into Webster's, it is defined as a representation of an organized structure as a graph of labeled nodes, boxes, and connections between them as lines or arrows. The concept is useful because many problems in systems design are reducible to modular black boxes and connections or flow channels between them. The term is somewhat tongue-in-cheek, you see, and refers to the generic nature of diaphragms containing labeled nodes and sometimes directed paths between them. Now, this is very fucking important shit right here, and everyday people take the omni-importance of boxology for granted, and we here at SPD Enterprises feel the need to make it aware that you people ought to start giving boxology more honorable recognition in your everyday lives. How many times has boxology been there for you and gotten you out of a tough situation, solved a problem for you, helped you figure something out, maybe even saved your life a few times? Think about it, people. Nah, it was really something about us laughing about the Beatles coming out with these new box set releases and anthology releases, you see, and we were all baked in shit and all like, next thing you know, they're gonna come out with the fucking Beatles boxology. I didn't even know it was a real thing until a few minutes ago. Anyways, about the song, it was the first day that my custom mirrored Esquire guitar just came in the mail from Italy, and we were jamming that day. I got piss hammered on absinthe, and this jam was going okay until at around 2:36 to 2:37. Okay, so picture this. As I was going to step on a pedal, these shorts I was wearing came undone and fell down to my ankles and caused me to trip and fall to the floor. And I smacked my brand new Esquire into a drum stand, and Gum just points and laughs and keeps playing bass, and I can't get up. So Shane and Gum continue to keep playing while I'm rolling around on the floor with my pants down, staggering junk, and trying to get up, but I just can't. So I keep rolling around on the floor and making feedback, and my fucking bandmates are laughing at me. Finally, I roll over and press the fucking pedal with my hand and play a mean riff while I'm on the floor, but by then, they had already stopped playing, and at last, the jam was over, and I had already made an ass of myself. So yeah, put a dent in my guitar. First day I took it out of the box, and oh, fuck boxology. Stay tuned next week for more from the SPD saga. So there you have it, folks. Let's we gotta listen to this now, you know? I mean, we were gonna listen to it either way, but let's see here. There it is. There it is. All right. And this is up on the SPD YouTube page, which is great. So let's take a listen to this. This is SPD, the best band in the whole world, with Boxology.
Play it right this time, you fucker. You don't know me. You don't know me.
That was Boxology by SBD, the best band in the whole world. Yeah, I don't know. The thing that amazed me about this one is when you read the description of what happened. The pants falling down, the tripping, the denting of the guitar. You're thinking, oh man, well there's going to be a massive disruption in the song when that happens. But I barely even noticed it, and I think if it hadn't been pointed out to me, I wouldn't have even realized that happened. That all that stuff happened, and yet the guitar just kept right on going. And yeah, that was really excellent. Loved all the feedback, great use of feedback in that song. And just kind of like a hypnotic, maybe a slower jam by SBD this time. But no less cool. Frank Terzo says sick. On the Collective says surreal jam. And Clayton says it's like someone on stage said without a word, the show must go on. Yeah. It's like something in their heads is just like no matter what happens, like a gorilla could come in here and could attack all of us or something, and would have to fight off the gorilla but keep playing it and not lose time at all. Oh, the guitar stopped and just feedback. So that's the feedback. But it sounded like it was just part of the song, like it was what you intended to do. I think the bass was playing up some pretty high notes. I was thinking that was the guitar. Anyway, Joe and Barrie says, gonna love you and leave you now. Have a good night, Joe and Barrie. Thank you once again for that track. Yeah, it is very rock and roll. Like I said, I would have been even more pissed if they stopped playing to help me up. Nothing will stop SBD. That's great. So, yeah, get over there. Check out the SBD channel. They've got a lot of fun stuff. They got little, like, not just full songs, but they got little, like, short videos, too. It's getting up there. 22 subscribers. And this was a band, this was a brand new YouTube page not too long ago. So, they're getting there. But keep subscribing and keep liking and keep doing all the YouTubey things, and we'll get SBD the respect they deserve. Absolutely, that's my mission. And Wayx says, no, I did creative feedback, not that shit. All right, very cool. Wayx, one time Shane stopped to laugh at my vocals mid-song, and I wasn't too impressed. Oh, that's Shane. Where is he at anyway? All right, cool. So yeah, get over there, check out SBD. We got to check out now. We got to check out some Midnight Bandit. Midnight Bandit. This song's called Just My Imagination. Let's find out what Midnight Bandit wrote about his track here. So he says, I'm 32 years old, live in Canada, and make music that helps me deal with schizoaffective disorder. I make instrumentals that are haunting and chilled like a misty midnight cemetery. You know, I've heard some Midnight Bandit, and I'd say that's a pretty apt way to describe it. Misty midnight cemetery. I think that works. All right, so we're going to check this out. Just My Imagination. And here we go. This is Just My Imagination by Midnight Bandit. All right, that was Midnight Bandit. Just my imagination, and yeah, I think the description worked really well in for this track in particular, with that misty midnight cemetery, slightly spooky, but not overly spooky kind of sound, and I think it's some of those kind of haunted synth pad sounds that are in there, and there's like these like almost like puffs of air. It's like coming out from different angles, coming at you from different directions, and heavy bass, really heavy when that kick drum kicks in. If you have subs, they're probably like rattling on the floor, and yeah, it's just a really great job on that instrumental track. I think it's really well produced and really well constructed. So excellent job. And I'm pretty sure Midnight Bandit, I could be wrong. He was here earlier. I don't know if he's still here. But I think he uses FL Studio as well. I think he's a fellow Fruity Loops guy, I think. But I could be wrong about that. At any rate, you should definitely go and check out Midnight Bandit. He's over on the Cloud of Sound. Did I put the link in? Hopefully I did. I don't think I did. Let me get that. I want to make sure that you know how to get that. So Mr. Smith says he is a Fruity Loops man indeed. Good man. All right, let's make sure you got that link in there. Put it in the description as well. Oh, I did put it in the description. All right. Cool. So, yeah, get over there and check out Midnight Bandit. All right, up next we have great supporter and great friend of the channel, Folk Punk. And Folk Punk has for us another row in the lines of age. So, let's see. Let's see what's going on here with this Folk Punk track. There we go. All right. So he says here, Evening Thomas and Friends. Almost 40 years ago, when I was a young university student, I was part of a colloquium on the self that ended with an activity to write our own epitaph in only 5 words. I decided on, at least he did try. I love that. This thought stuck with me for years, and eventually I had the idea to write a whole song as an epitaph. Here is a demo from the Empty House tapes of that tune. I managed to include various folk punk adages, idioms, and pseudo words into the lyrics, including my high school yearbook quote. I think this track may be the epitome of a folk punk song in composition and performance. See what you all think. That sounds amazing. All right, so we're gonna get this in here and take a listen to this folk punk track from the Empty House tapes. Another row in the lines of age. That was folk punk, another row in the lines of age. And hey, if you've heard folk punk, you know the deal, and you know the passion he puts into everything that he does. You know the creativity that he puts into his stuff. And here we are, another amazing track from the archives of folk punk. And you just hear the way this guitar is strummed. You hear the intensity in the vocals, almost to the point of being strained a little bit, but it's because of the emotion and the passion that he puts in there, and it just makes the music very compelling. I also noticed there was a self-reference in there, which is fun. I wonder how that works when you go to release a song like that, if you release it through like DistroKid or something, because one of the things that they said, I was going through this whole hassle of like taking my lyrics, releasing this album, and taking my lyrics and sending them in, and then they have to be approved. And I had, out of 17 tracks, 7 lyrics came back rejected initially. And it's always because of like stupid little technical things. One of the things they say is not to put the name of the artist in the lyrics. But what if the name of the artist is in the lyrics? Then what do you do? Questions that I don't know the answer to. But yeah, that was a great song. Folk Punk says it's a good thing I don't use a pick. Yeah, you probably have a lot of broken strings. You probably have a few broken strings. But yeah, great job on that one. And excellent track. Now, there's been a lot of discussion here I've seen. By the way, Folk Punk, go and subscribe. He's at 122 subscribers. So go and subscribe. Go and hit the like button, comment, do all the things. I'm sure he would appreciate that. There's been a lot of discussion here in the chat about mastering and YouTube and what happens. And Gorteam was I think he's trying to get his song. Well, the first thing you can do with mastering, the easiest thing in the world to do, is for as little as $1, you can join Jade Star's Patreon. I can easily put that in the chat. There it is. So you can join Jade's Patreon. I don't have one yet, so I'll promote Jade's Patreon. But yeah, so for as little as $1 a month, she'll master your songs. She runs it through a program called Lursen. She really knows well how to use it at this point. And yeah, see, and I can't remember I know 14 LUFS is what's recommended. I can't remember if she overshoots that a little bit and goes for 13. I almost want to say that she does. She might even go 12, but I think it's more like 13. I don't think it's as low as 14, but it could be. I think it's more like 13, 12. Because you can go a little over, and that's not a big deal. But yeah, that's kind of, and, yeah, see, that's what I thought. 13 LUFS. Negative 13 LUFS. So that's probably a good, balance between. Now, Apple Music will slap it down more than others. And like I said, they probably just smack it down with a limiter whap. Whap. You're too loud. No more. But yeah, so if you're going to do it yourself, Mr. Smith says Apple's the only one that will accept over 14 and not penalize. So negative, and back in the days of CD masters, I used to master to like -9, -8. But those days are long gone, and now we have to deal with all this. They put all this loudness penalty stuff in on the digital streaming services, so you have to master quieter. So if you listen to my songs from, just even as recently as like 5 or 6 years ago, they're going to sound way louder in comparison to the ones today. But that's because of the streaming services. You can't really do it. I mean, you can do it, but if you do it that loud, it's just going to get knocked down, and it might actually sound worse than if you don't have that compression applied. So I think that's why they shoot for -13, -14 is pretty quiet. It's a pretty quiet master, but it's kind of like the way things are going. So it's more you just turn it up. And part of it, I think, is because these companies don't want to get sued if people have hearing damage long term or something. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Slaps does any limiting. I also don't know about SoundCloud. They probably do. Everybody does to an extent. But yeah, I think -13, -14 is pretty much. I would go for -13. I think 14 is a bit extreme, but yeah. Or you just join Jade's Patreon and and she'll master your songs for you. Although, yeah, that's yeah. SoundCloud doesn't seem to limit, says Gore Team. There is a site called, I think it's just loudnesspenalty.com, and it'll tell you what's going on. All right, cool. We are at the point of the show now where we do this. That's right. You've got it covered because you do, and we got some amazing covers. We had a cover slip through. We always get a cover that slips through earlier in the show. That's what happened. By the way, have a good night, Michael. Thank you stopping by. But yeah, we always have some great covers, and we got kind of an epic one for you here to start off with tonight. Just because the number of people that are in it, first and foremost. But anyway, this is Papa Tom Caraher, and many others. That's how he sent this in. Many others. He didn't even attempt to enumerate because there's a lot. Dance With Me by Orleans is the subject of this one. So let's take a look and see what little background on this mega collaboration. He says, "Hi Tom and all you headbangers, Papa Tom here with a little diversion to those working on #Songtember. 10 of our community friends took a break from songwriting to release this fun cover with artists from 4 countries, including Australia, Wales, Scotland, and the US. We had a blast, and we hope you enjoy Dance With Me." All right, so let's get this happening here. All right, there we go. Cool. So, Dance With Me to kick us off on the You Got It Covered segment of the show. Let's check it out.
Dance with me, I want to be your partner, can't you see? The music is just starting, night is falling, and I am cold, and dance with me. Fantasy could never be so giving, I feel free. I hope that you are willing. Pick your feet up and kick your feet and dance with me. Let it lift you off the ground. Starry eyes and love is all around us. I can take you if you want to go. To be your partner, can't you see? The music is just starting, night is falling, and I am calling, dance with me.
and take you if you want to go. Oh, dance with me. How about to be your partner? Can't you see? The music is just starting. Night is falling, and I am cold. Dance with me. The music is just starting. Night is falling, and I am cold. Dance with
Loving this band. For me, when you're going to your fantasy, can't you see?
Let it lift you off the ground. Starry eyes and love is all.
That was Papa Tom Caraher, and many others with a cover of Dance With Me by Orleans. Let's see who all was in this thing. If you didn't catch it all. Hugh Caldwell, Tom Caraher, obviously, from Bloomfield, Connecticut. Jose Velez from Bloomfield, Connecticut. Jason Lemansky from Manchester, Connecticut. Mary Dombrowskis from West Hartford, Connecticut. Chris Lane Sr., I didn't know that guy, from Denver, Colorado. And Lori's Mishmosh from Boston, Massachusetts. Pak the Ka. Nice. Great work on that one. And it's one of these songs where I know I've heard it somewhere before, but I can't place it. It's like, I know I've heard that. At some point in my life, I've encountered this song. I don't know where. I don't know when. I don't remember. But yeah, everybody did a fantastic job, especially the saxophone player. Great job on that. Pretty sure that was, let's see, Jason Lemansky, I think, is the sax player. Pretty sure. Tom will correct me if I'm wrong. And, of course, Hugh Caldwell's guitar player, and so is Tom, vocals as well. Vocals were Chris Lane, I think. Yeah. But anyway, there's a lot of people, a lot of involvement. Lori on the keyboards. So, yeah, amazing job on that. Just like getting that whole thing together. You got an Adam Burst cameo there at the end. Yeah, it was Jason. All right, have a good night, folk punk. Take care. 70s one-hit wonder, says Trimmer Bear. Yeah, it's one of these songs, I know I've heard it. I've probably heard it maybe more than once, probably at like weddings or something. But anyway, yeah, great job. Great job, guys, on that cover and just putting all that together and getting all those people wrangled. And J.D.L made a cameo in there, too. Yeah, it was fantastic. Fantastic work on that. So thank you very, very much for that one. And you've definitely got it covered. And if you haven't checked out Tom Caraher's channel, he's just over 200. He's at 211. So go over and support his channel because he does great work on a lot of things like this one. Up next, we have the one and only Happy Ron. And Happy Ron sends us this one. That's kind of an interesting cover here. The Ballad of Buster Scruggs, which is the closing song for the movie of that name. And I'm not actually sure who composed it. I guess it would just be whoever the guy that composed the score for the film. But let's get a little bit more background on this from Happy Ron. All right. I think this is... Yeah. So he says, from the movie of the same name, the story of a man who gambles, sings, and shoots people. That's kind of like all the old West movies, isn't it? Kind of the Happy Ron stories. This is him heading to heaven where men ain't low down and the poker's played fair. It has to be that way. Otherwise, what are all the songs written about? All right. So let's check this one out. This is Ballad of Buster Scruggs by Happy Ron.
Let me tell you, buddy, there's a faster gun coming over yonder when tomorrow comes. Let me tell you, buddy, and it won't be long till you find yourself singing your last cowboy song. Yippee-ki-yay, and the roundup ends. Yippee-ki-yay, and the campfire dims. Yippee-ki-yay, he shouts and he sings when a cowboy trades his spurs for wings.
When they wrap my body in the bindling sheets
and they take my 6 irons, pull the boots from my feet,
unsaddle my pony, she'll be itching to roam.
I'll be halfway to heaven under horsepower of my own. Yippee-ki-yay, when the roundup ends. Yippee-ki-yay, and the campfire dims. Yippee-ki-yay, he shouts and he sings when a cowboy trades his spurs for wings.
Yippee-ki-yay,
I'm glory bound.
No more jingle jangle.
I'll lay my guns down. Yippee-ki-yay, he shouts and he sings when a cowboy trades his spurs for wings. When a cowboy trades his spurs for wings.
That was Happy Ron, the Ballad of Buster Scruggs. And yeah, so we're keeping the country theme going a little bit here. I like it. And let me just I want to get this link in the description. That was a shorter song than I thought it was going to be. I didn't know how long it was going to be. Anyway, I'll get the link out to you. Yeah, Happy Ron, always hitting it out of the park. Now, I don't know the original of this song at all, but it's a great country tune, and I think it just suits Ron's vocal range really well, and his style of playing, I think, suits that excellently. And Clayton likes a lower action on the guitar. Yeah, well, that's the cool thing about guitars. You can set them up however you prefer, and very customizable. But yeah, so go and check out Happy Ron's channel. He's been sending a lot of really cool covers over this way. He's at 443 subscribers, so he's getting up there. getting close to 450. So keep hitting the subscribe button on Happy Ron. And his original music, of course, is incredible. We've had loads of that on the channel as well. And yeah, Happy Ron is an excellent musician, excellent performer, and does great covers as well. We've been finding out. Short movie, short song. Yeah, this is I don't even know what year this film is from, but yeah, I know like back in the old days, it seemed like movies were a lot shorter than they are now today. Like movies now today are like they're all like 3.5 hours long. Back in the day, like even when I was a kid, movies were like an hour and 15 minutes, an hour and a half. So they've definitely Happy Ron said Buster Scruggs is the greatest movie of all time. I'll have to take your word for that one. And Pete Johns is back for lunch break hang. Cool. All right, so get over to Happy Ron's channel. Check out what Happy Ron's got going on. And yeah, I'm the same way, Pete. He said I miss the days of the 80-minute comedy movie. Yeah, that seems like those days are pretty much over. Yeah, everything's like 2.5, 3 hours now. Maybe it's because of like streaming and stuff that you don't have to rely on like putting a film on a DVD or fitting it on a VHS or anything. So I don't know. All right. So now we've been very kind of fortunate to be kind of following along with this concert that Mike Haggith did back in July, and we're going to continue with that today with a cover. And this song is called "Too Little, Too Late," which is a cover of Bare Naked Ladies. And I will say, just as an aside, that I bought a ticket to go see the Bare Naked Ladies in concert, and I'd have to say when I got there, I was very disappointed because they were fully clothed guys. I demanded a refund, but they wouldn't give it to me. I said it was false advertising. I came here for Bare Naked Ladies, and I got, they should change the name of the band. Anyway, that's just me being a dickhead. All right. This is what he says. This is "Too Little Too Late" by the Bare Naked Ladies. Hey Thomas, friends, and the entire U-Rock community, as we continue to make our way through the biggest concert of my solo career, we land here at track 3. A Bit of History Rotary Fest is Sault Ste. Marie's biggest summer festival, and the main stage where we played has historically been reserved for cover bands, so color me shocked when the committee sent me an application to play this stage. There was nothing I could do. I had to say yes and put a band together. While we played mostly my original stuff, a move that the committee was surprisingly really on board with, we did toss out a handful of covers. Here's the first of 3 such cover songs from one of the coolest gigs I've ever played. Enjoy. If the timestamp doesn't work, it starts at 1852. Hopefully the timestamp will work out for us. I think it did the last time, but we'll see. And there we go. All right. I think he said 1850. Well, it's 1851. It's close enough. Here we go. This is Mike Haggith with a cover of "Too Little, Too Late" by the Bare Naked Ladies.
Why does everything I do found you?
That was Mike Haggoth with Too Little Too Late, Bare Naked Ladies cover live in Sault Ste. Marie. The Sioux, as they call it, up there. Up there, eh? They call it the Sioux. Yeah, that was a great performance there. Continuing a great performance, because the first two songs that we've heard were also fantastic, and this one just keeps that going. And now I'll admit that this is not a song I'm familiar with. I only know that one Bare Naked Lady song, and I can't even think of it right now. I know it's the one that was, whatever the one was that was on the radio all the time. This was not that one. I'm almost certain this wasn't it. But anyway, the band sounds absolutely tight. I know you only had a few rehearsals, but it doesn't sound that way. Yeah, it's 3 rehearsals. And a lot of traveling, of course. But you couldn't tell by listening to this. You guys sound tight. You guys sound on point. You sound like you have done this song 100 times before. And I great stage presence from Mike, and yeah, excellent job on that. And I know, like, these kind of cover songs sometimes can be even more difficult because they're not your songs, like your songs, but then you got to kind of like get into the mindset of this band and remember their lyrics as well. Or figure out a way to have the lyrics that you can see them, but either way, yeah, it's amazing for only 3 practices, really is. Mike says, fun fact, I asked Gorteam and Billiam if they wanted to be in the live band, but they both said no because they were too busy. Who knows, though, maybe next year. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool to get all you guys, get the whole crew together the whole Canada crew and just all rock out on stage. That would be awesome. I'd be there for that. I mean, I might not be there personally. Like I would like to be there personally, but I'm definitely I'm there in spirit and I'm there on YouTube. Epiphan says the theme song for the TV show. That wasn't this one. Yeah. That's the thing. Falling for the First Time. Was that the song title? Was that the popular one? I don't even know. Anyway, great job on that track. And yeah, it's been really cool to just keep seeing this concert as it continues. And I know it was a big thing for Mike to play this show, and there's a lot of people there, as he says here. Like there was between 1,500 and 2,000 people, so that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Like not too many of us are going to get to perform on stage to that many people, so that's a tremendous honor that that Mike had, and yeah, just knocked it out of the park. Didn't seem nervous at all or anything. If you were nervous, we couldn't tell. Very cool. So get over Mike Haggett. He's at 146 subscribers, which is shameful, I think. He needs to have a lot more than that. So get over there. Subscribe to Mike, and he's got just a ton of amazing music. I think somebody once said he had like 50 albums or something like that. I don't know if that's true or not, but at any rate, he's got a lot of material, and it's all very good. And thank you. I'm glad to play that. Play this on the show. Love the live music. It's super cool to see. I'm not cool with going out to live shows right now. I'm still kind of not 100% comfortable with that yet. So it's good to see something that's live. Because I'm still not there in terms of being there in person. I'm just not quite ready for that yet. I don't think. Hopefully I'll get there, but because of the whole inconvenience and everything that's going on for the last 3 years or so. Yeah, it really should be. Like I don't know how Mike doesn't have thousands of, but I can say that about a lot of people in this community. But we just gotta do it one subscriber at a time. That's all we can do. All right, up next, we haven't heard from this individual in a while. The Venom, otherwise known as Venom for Life. And this song is called Prelude 9.0, which is a vocal cover of Slipknot. So let's see what he wrote about this one. All right, so he says, this song is the first of 4 in a collection I put together, which all really tells a story throughout. There's a lot of hidden meaning in each video, and they all connect together. I hope that the people, as time goes on, will still discover little secrets I had hidden within the videos themselves. Enjoy. All right. And if you've seen Venom for Life do a vocal cover, it ain't your ordinary vocal cover. He puts a lot of effort into these videos, and it's usually pretty over the top and pretty big production. So let's check this one out. This is Slipknot. He said Prelude 9.0. Now it says here 3.0. What 0.0 is this Prelude? I'm gonna change it to 3.0 because that's what it says on the YouTube video. I don't know what 0.0 the Prelude is. And now I'm confused. Anyway, we'll put that. So I guess Prelude 3.0, I think, by Slipknot, vocal cover by Venom for Life, the Venom. There you go. That was Venom for Life, the Venom, with Prelude 3.0. I think it was 3.0. Anyway, yeah, I mean, he just does a fantastic job on these vocal covers, setting it up, you know, making a whole sort of video that's really nicely shot, nicely staged, and you know, and he has those blood-curdling screams, you know what I mean? that suits this kind of music really well. I know he had mentioned he was here last week, and he had mentioned that he was finally being going to be part of a band. So hopefully we get to hear some stuff from that pretty soon. Yeah, he really is a hell of a vocalist, and so you should go and check out Venom for Life. He's up at 921 subscribers. I think he also does some like live streams and just different stuff. So it's probably something that you'll be interested in over on the Venom for Life channel. At 921 subscribers, getting awfully close to the holy grail of YouTube, which is 1,000 subscribers. He's very close, so I can help him out, give him a little boost, and help him get there. And I think before long he'll probably be right at that 1,000 mark. So keep up the great work, and I have another vocal cover from him that we'll probably be listening to on next week's show. So great stuff. Thank you very much. As Clayton says here, excellent stuff, Venom. And yeah. All right. So now this one I'm really excited about. This next one, we've heard Omni Collective Creativity, Pitchmaster. We've heard his instrumental music, and he's quite prolific with the instrumental music. He does a lot of he's done a lot of music, and we've had a lot of it on the show here. But Omni Collective Creativity, he's part of You've Got It Covered, because he's done a vocal cover of Queen, The Show Must Go On. So I'm very interested in this one. Let's see what he says here. Let's see here. All right, so this is what he says about this vocal cover of The Show Must Go On by Queen. It says, "Greetings from the Soul Soup Democracy. Created this cover because I wanted to see how I'd shape up. It's at the best of my ability. Hope this finds you well. Cheers, Pitchmaster of Omni Collective Creativity." So it sounds to me like he's done a vocal cover, and that's definitely a different take for him. So let's take a listen to this. This is Queen, The Show Must Go On, as covered by Omni Collective Creativity, Pitchmaster.
Empty spaces, what are we living for? Abandoned places, guess we know the score. On and on, does anybody know what we are looking for? Another hero, another mindless crime behind the curtain. In the tonight, have the light. Does anybody want to take it anymore? The show must go on. The show must go on. Yeah. Inside my heart is breaking. My makeup is breaking, but my smile stays on. Whatever happens, I leave it all to chance. Another heartache, another fate romance.
must be warmer now. I soon be turning round the corner now. Outside the dawn is breaking, but inside in the dark I'm making to free. Show must go on. Show must go on. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, inside my heart is breaking. My makeup is flaking, but my smile still stays on. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. My soul is painted like the wings of butterflies. Fairy tales of yesterday grow but never die. I can fly in my pain. Show must go on. Show must go on.
Wow, that was Pitchmaster with a cover of The Show Must Go On by Queen. And man, I thought in the beginning it was your own voice, and it sounded really good. I was like, this is the first time I've ever heard the Collective Creativity. Well, it's only the second time I've heard his voice, and it's only the first time that I've heard him sing. And he sang really, really well. And then for some reason, in the middle of the song, it switches over to like Donald Duck vocal effect, which was funny. But you were doing such a great job on the song. I kind of wish you would have just left it as your own natural voice, because you were kind of like killing it. And then you switched over to Donald Duck, and I'm not really sure why. It was funny though. Oh, man. Hey, Jack Pribek. Glad to see you. I played your track a little bit earlier. Great job on that. Yeah, not really Donald. Not really Donald Duck, but I'm not reading that. I'm not even reading that. Wayek didn't even know that was a Queen song. Yeah. And that was the thing. Like, a lot of people had said, on the Collective, he goes, I should probably put myself in full screen here. On the Collective, he decides to do a vocal cover, and he picks, like, one of the hardest bands to sing. He does a great job on it. Really awesome. But then he changes it to Donald Duck vocals at the end, which was a cool effect. I'm not sure how he did that. Impressive stuff. I can't even do Donald Duck. I don't know. All right. Great job on that one. Great job. But I think next time, hey, just leave your natural voice. You got a good voice, man. You should sing more often. But yeah, get over to the Collective Creativity channel. He's getting close to 150 subscribers, so you could help him out toward that effort. He needs about 8 more. So If you're not familiar with Omni Collective Creativity, head on over there and check it out. He said, I could not do vocal distortion on high notes, so pitch shifted it so it had distortion in the right octave. Yeah, that's the thing with Queen. Queen has some crazy high notes, and you really have to work to get your vocal range there, and you still may not get there. But Jack Pribek thought the duck bit was brilliant. I mean, it was a lot of fun. Great job on that. So thank you very much, Omni Collective. You got to sing more because you have a great voice. Yeah. All right, and that's going to conclude the You've Got It Covered segment of the show.
You got it covered.
And with that, we are down to our final 4 songs of the night. So let's get right to it. Jonathan Linton up next. Jonathan Linton, really become a favorite around here and a very talented artist. Let's see what Jonathan has for us here tonight. The song is called Plastic Fantastic, which immediately makes me think of Jefferson Airplane. But I don't think that's what this is. So he says Plastic Fantastic. He just says straight up grunge track. That's all we know. It's a straight up grunge track. So let's I don't know why that opened twice. That's weird. Anyway, let's check this out. Plastic Fantastic by Jonathan Linton.
estimates by 2050 there'll be more plastic in the ocean than fish. Already it holds 5 trillion plastic particles dumped across the world.
That was Jonathan Linton with the track called Plastic Fantastic. And I do wonder if that was some kind of a reference to Plastic Fantastic Lover by Jefferson Airplane. But it seems like it's about the Earth and the amount of plastics that we're putting out there. You know, there's islands as big as like an entire country out in the ocean that are just made of plastic garbage that's just floating, and there's, you know, swirling oceans that kind of funnel it all in, and it's there. And I mean, like, there's places where there's enough garbage where you could almost like stand on it. That's a lot of garbage. That's a lot of plastic, and you know, that stuff not very biodegradable. So I think I like the message of this song. Now, you know, of course, that's not up to us. That's up to mega corporations to stop using so much non-biodegradable plastics, and the likelihood of that happening is slim to none, unless somebody forces them to. But yeah, great job on this song. You know, this is what we love about Jonathan Linton. He's got that great, like, I think it's a really like Chris Cornell kind of a vocal quality. Reminds me a bit of it's like some sort of weird cross between Alice in Chains and Soundgarden, the love child of both Alice in Chains and Soundgarden together. And I saw Mike Haggoth also mention Axl Rose, and I never thought about that before. There is a little bit of like some of the 80s hair metal in this as well. Just a touch though. I think it's much more grunge, and it's probably because grunge also borrows from that a bit. As much as it was said to have killed it, it does reference it sometimes. Yeah, Chris Lane says I'm a grunge guy, so dig Jonathan Linton. I've been saying the guy is keeping grunge music going almost single-handedly. Although I think grunge is starting to make a comeback in some circles. But yeah, he does an amazing job. The production is just, you know, you could put this on the radio on any, you know, alternative rock radio station. I don't think anybody would. They would say, "What is this sound? Is this a Soundgarden song, like a B-side or something? Is this Alice in Chains? You know, who is this band? Is this a '90s band that we've never heard of?" You know, because the production is that good. The production is that good. So whatever you're doing, Jonathan Linton, you need to keep doing it, and we'll keep listening to it because it's phenomenal stuff. Get over there to his SoundCloud. He's also on YouTube. He's kind of you know, he's everywhere, and we're all the better for it because you know, he just makes such incredible music. He's such an incredible vocalist. Just a phenomenal stuff. Really, really phenomenal. Thank you so much, Jonathan Linton. All right, we're down to our, I guess this would be the anti-penultimate track tonight. This is John W. Adams. John W. Adams, and this track is called Emma. Let's see what he said about this one. All right, this is what he says about Emma. He says, I released this last year on my album, Pandemic Schmandemic. I love this album title, Pandemic Schmandemic. But was only partially satisfied with the mix. Curious if it's a waste of time and energy to go back and remaster songs or just plow forward. I've always liked this song, so here's a new mix regardless. Enjoy your day. Now, I actually think that, I think it's a great thing to remaster songs and re-record them if you're not happy with the way they were. Sometimes a fresh take on a song can be exactly what is needed to make it shine. So I don't think there's any harm in that. Let's check this out. This is Emma by John W. Adams.
Emma had that breath, you know that breath wakes you up in the morning with a big hello. And she had that twitch in her eye, like she's winking at some other guy. But I couldn't get her out of my head every time I saw her. That's all I saw. So I had to see her and tell her what I thought. So I dated a girl with one of those laughs, sounded like a foghorn crammed up her ass, and another who snorts so loud that it woke my neighbors and all their crowd. But I couldn't get her out of my head every time I drifted. She's all I saw. So I had to see her and tell her what I thought. Now she wakes me in the morning with a big hello, and she winks at everybody we know. And it's so funny, I laugh out loud, wake our neighbors and all that crowd. But I can't get her out of my bed every time I'm with her. She's all I see, and she knows I love her. I tell her what I think.
That was John W. Adams with Emma. And yeah, I thought that was great track. It kind of reminds me in some ways of like one of the more serious songs that somebody like They Might Be Giants would do. I don't know why I'm thinking They Might Be Giants, but maybe there's a little of that kind of a vibe to it. Because it's a little bit quirky, but not a lot. It's a sweet song, romantic song, and yeah, I really enjoyed what he was doing there. Some cool vocal harmonies and stuff going on. And then one of the little things that I noticed was at the end of this, like, xylophone comes in. There's a little bit of xylophone happening, and I think more songs need xylophone. I don't know why, but Chris Lane said it was a good call to remix it. I agree. Having not heard the original track, but I'm going to assume. Yeah. So, yeah, harmony vocals in modern music. You don't hear that too often. Not as much as you used to, anyway. So, great stuff by John W. Adams. Get over there. Check him out. He's got about 24 songs on SoundCloud. So, lots to listen to. He's also on YouTube. And last I checked, last we had a YouTube song from him, I think he was around 50 or 60 subscribers. So, just look up John W. Adams. He comes right up. Xylophones are underrated. They are. I have my little toy xylophone that's over there. I need to use that. I need to use that more than... I used it a few times and then I kind of put it down and forgot about it. Anyway, yeah, great job on that one. Thank you so much for that submission, John W. Adams. Great stuff. All right, we got a special one up next. And this one going to be our penultimate song. Penultimate? Yeah, it's penultimate. Second to last song. And it's none other than the great Brad Example. Mr. Example. And this song is called Prayer for the Wicked. And let's see what Brad, because I think what's going on here is that Russ redid this one, the video. So he says, "Hi, Tom. So I thought I wouldn't send my song." Wait, that's Russ. I'm looking at Russ. Why am I looking at Russ? Wrong one. I was thinking about Russ, so I just clicked on Russ. We're past 5 hours now, folks. Brain's not working right. Brad Example. Here we go. Prayer for the Wicked. So he says, Russ made a new video for my song. I love it. He is a darling. All right, so let's check this out. Russ does a great job with videos, of course. So I'm sure this one will be as well. Here we go. This is Brad Example, Prayer for the Wicked, version 2 with video by Russ8889.
Without a consequence, say a little prayer for my innocence. Can't unsee the things I've seen. Sit all alone and watch the river rage. Take my past along with it and waste away my days smoking cigarettes. Angels' wings have been clipped, they said at the bar in the afternoon. Getting old in the neon glow, drown in regrets. Tomorrow's probably
That was Brad Example with Prayer for the Wicked version 2, with the excellent video by Russ8889. I think Russ, as he always does, he does an amazing job, putting a video together that goes well with the song, and so I thought he did an excellent job there. Once again, and Brad, he does this thing with his voice that I can't. It's hard for me to wrap my mind around. But he gets like this perfect amount of graveliness, and rasp in the voice. But he still sings beautifully. It's a weird thing because it's really hard to do. It really takes a lot of work and a lot of practice to get your voice to have that roughness, that coarseness, but still be really like on pitch and everything. And Brad does an amazing job with that. He's also a brilliant songwriter and lyricist. I mean, if you listen to just some of those lyrics in that song, it's powerful stuff, really powerful stuff. And then excellent music as well, and the arrangement is top notch, brilliant stuff. So yeah, it's Hippie says he smokes 2 packs a day. But you know what? That usually just means... I mean, I've heard a lot of people who smoke a lot, and they just aren't able to sing anymore. And they sound like that. He doesn't sound like that. He doesn't sound like that when he talks either. But he can dig into that somehow. And thank you so much, Brad, for sending that in. And yeah, Russ is a good-hearted person. It's so hard to sing. Great things can't be said about those who have a good vocal for music. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Mark Tanner. Mark Tanner has a similar ability too. And those are the kind of vocals that I love. I'm not so big on the ones that just are, I took vocal lessons and I learned how to sing, and these people, a lot of them, they sing wonderfully, but they all sound the same. I like vocals with character. I like vocals that sound unique, vocals where I hear them and I know the person who's singing. And Brad definitely, like Mark Tanner, like you mentioned, a few other people, but you definitely know when you hear Brad's voice, that's Brad. That's Brad. It can't be anybody else. I love those kind of vocals. And we used to hear that a lot more in music, and now it seems like more and more we hear just the cookie cutter, very well trained vocals, but they sound all the same. And you hear it even like in rock music and metal, it's kind of a shame, and then especially when you throw in all the pitch correction and stuff that they do nowadays, it just takes all the character out of the music. So I love hearing stuff like this with a lot of character to it, and it's still beautiful, but it's unique and it's got its own voice. I really dig that. So thank you very much, Brad Example. He's got 336 right now, so go and subscribe. Let's get him up a little closer to 350, and he definitely deserves it because he's a great person and a great musician as well. All right, so we got one more track for tonight, and yeah, King of Rockets. We got some King of Rockets to close us out tonight, and let's see what King of Rockets has for us. This track called "The Best Things in Life Are Free," and I think, if I remember right, I think this is a Song Timber song. I think this qualifies as an official Song Timber song. I just bit my tongue. That wasn't fun. Let's see here. King of Rockets. All right. So he says, "Hi Tom, this is my Song Timber track." So there we go. Finished it yesterday and quickly put the video together today. Phew. Hope you and the beautiful people listening like it. All right. So it is kind of we have had a lot of song temper songs today. I thought it would be good to go out with one too. And King of Rockets, man, does amazing stuff. So I'm betting this is gonna be right up there with the rest of the stuff that King of Rockets has done. Gonna take us on a bit of a wild ride. This is King of Rockets with The Best Things in Life Are Free. To close us out on URock 55.
Keep your mind open, put your feathers on, grab your headphones, and listen to your favorite song. And listen to your favorite song. Let's go outside and look at the stars. The great bears rising in the northern sky. Let's try and stay up all night long. Watch the sunrise, just you and me. Just another day in paradise. Oh yeah, just another day in paradise. The best things in life are free. The best things in life are free. In life are free. The best things in life are free. It's so easy to get distracted. It's so easy to miss the wonder of it all. Wonder of it all. Don't miss the wonder of it all. Hear your God sing. Hear your God Keep your mind still, keep your body moving, turn your back on the news. Keep your mind open, put your feathers on, grab your headphones, and listen to your favorite song. Find the pleasure in the simple things, like washing dishes or taking the dog for a walk. The more we feed it, the more we feed it, the more we feed it, the bigger the glow. Just another day in paradise. Oh yeah, just another day in paradise. The best things in life are free. The best things in life are free. Are free. Are free. It's so easy to get distracted. It's so easy to miss the wonder of it all. Wonder of it all. Don't miss the wonder of it all. Hear your God sing. Hear your God sing.
That was King of Rockets. The best things in life are free. And you know what? there's a lot of truth to that statement. I love there was one line in there where he said about just putting your headphones on and listening to your favorite song. Not really free because you have to pay for the headphones and you got to pay for the song, but but once you pay for it once, you have it. You have it for good, unless you're streaming. But yeah, that was a really cool video. Great song. So many different sounds happening, and the vocals were really cool. Great lyrics as well. And I mean, that's going to be a heck of a song, Timber song. I think you got there, and I think it's going to impress a lot of people. And amazing work on the video as well for doing it in such a short period of time. You know, I kind of work on those time scales too, so I have a lot of appreciation for that. And just amazing stuff. Really, always impressive. King of Rockets. If you haven't gone on board the rocket ship of King of Rockets, you need to do it. There's 125 people on the rocket ship. There could be a few more. So get over there and subscribe to King of Rockets. All right, so that's gonna wrap things up for the show tonight. Thanks to all of you who hung out till the very end. You guys rock. I know it was a bit of a longer show tonight. My apologies to a couple people that I didn't get to play tonight. If you didn't get on the show today, you'll probably be on either next week or the week after. And hey, Gary Hubbs. Good to see you, Gary. 126 now. That's great. Hey, that's all right. I know you're a busy man. So what's coming up tomorrow? Exciting things happening. I am actually going to be joining Jade Star and on over on her channel, along with this guy right here, Metalhead Hippie. He's going to be on the show, and Ron Ward and Pete Johns. We're all going to be on to talk about feedback, and I'm sure I'll have a lot of opinions about that, and I'm sure they will as well. So you don't want to miss that. That's at 6 p.m. It's an hour later than Jade's show normally is. There's a link down in the description to Jade's channel. I think yeah, just go down to the description, go to Jade's channel, and you'll see it's right there on the main page. The Wart show about feedback. So that's gonna be super exciting. Then tomorrow night, Pete Johns. I think right after that show, Pete Johns is then gonna have to do a quick turnaround and do his Creator Town Hall, and then Ron Ward has a show tomorrow night, and then on Friday, Metalhead Hippie is celebrating 100 episodes. And you're definitely of his Global Music Co-op 907 show, which is Friday's show. That's at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. You're definitely going to want to be there. Link in the description for that as well. And then on Saturday, you're going to have, it's a little different than before. You're going to have Jade Star's opening hour, Pete Johns, and then I'll be on later after that. I'll be on it, I think it's going to be 10:15 p.m. Eastern Time, I think. I think that's what we're going to do. And so I'm going to be performing my entire album. Oh, you're going to do that later on Friday. Okay, it's a little bit later on Friday then. 6 p.m. Eastern Time, maybe. Maybe. But anyway, so yeah, on Saturday, I'm going to be performing my entire Future Music for a Futureless World album. It'll be episode 99, and then the week after that is 100, and I don't even know what I'm doing for that yet, but I'll figure that out. So anyway, I'll be putting a link up for that soon, so don't worry about that. Just hope you can be there. Hope you can join me. And the actual album comes out tomorrow on Bandcamp. I should give you the link probably, where you can get the Future Music for a Futureless World album at long last. You can pre-order it right now. Yeah, the whole album. There you go. The whole album. So that's gonna be released midnight. Well, it'll be midnight like tomorrow night into Friday. So By the time you wake up on Friday morning, it will be there. I don't think you do, Hippie, because this is the brand new album that it's just being released now. So you've heard probably about 7 tracks from it on the show, but yeah, it's gonna be a 17-track album, and let's go and check that out and get yourself a copy. And also, I'll give you this one here that I just dropped quietly on Monday. This is the Folk U album is already out. I think I'm going to do a separate little video about this stuff just so people know. But the Folk U album is out. This is my song Timber Thing. So, holy moly, it's Folking Mayhem. This is out on Bandcamp, so you can grab it. Yeah, Hippie gets all the royalties, exactly. All right, guys, it's freaking late. It's almost midnight. Jesus Christ. It's been a long show, but a great show. I thank all of you for being here. By the way, I've been doing the audio a little differently. I just went right through the Zoom, and I'm not using Logic or anything, so it seems like Ron Ward wants to know if he gets all his future releases. Yeah, you got Regaining Composure. That's from 2012. Good album. Great album, though. I'm glad you enjoyed that one. I hope you like the new one, because it's been a lot of work putting that together. All right, guys, it's fucking almost midnight. I'm getting the hell out of here. Much love to all of you, and thank you all for being such awesome supporters of the channel. And yeah, have a great evening, and of course, keep rocking, everybody. All right, I'll see you tomorrow on Jade's show. Bye. Are you an independent home studio musician or band that is looking for a place to get your music heard? Well, look no further. I'm Thomas Christ, a musical artist myself for more than 20 years and host of the live featured artist show You Rock, the show where I play your most rockin' music. We have an amazing, always supportive, and ever-growing community of awesome music creators and music lovers who all very much want to hear what you've got to offer. It's so insanely cool, and we want you to be a part of it. All you have to do is hashtag send it in, and it's super easy to do. Just follow the link in the description or go to bit.ly/YouRockSubmit and enter your artist and song info in the form to be considered for the show. It's that simple, folks. And be sure to subscribe to this channel and ring the bell icon so you always know when I'm live. The You Rock Show currently airs each and every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, so get your tracks in for the next show, and I hope to see you there. Until then, keep rocking.